showdown. You don't have to be a fan of either team. You'll appreciate the matchup of these two elite quarterbacks. Both guys hoping to use this big stage and display their supremacy. Welcome, folks, to the classic Cotton Bowl right in the heart of Dallas, Texas. As we'll see the number 10 team in the country, the Texas Longhorns, taking on one of the top 5 teams in this conference, the Oklahoma Sooners. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Hermstreet. Kirk, let's get right to the action. The Longhorns will kick this deep to get us going. Fields it just outside the goal line. So Oklahoma's offense is on the field for the first time today. Well, Kirk, we were here at the State Fairgrounds last time these teams met. Oklahoma actually jumped on top. After that, a complete burnt orange beatdown. They won it by 31.
Yeah, if I remember right, you're right. It was competitive early, and then Texas 21 points in the second quarter alone. Oklahoma had a very difficult time responding from that Saturday. We'll see if this year it can be a little bit different. Can the Sooners get their offense going against this very athletic Texas defense?
They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. To throw, it's Mateer. Nice grab. It's Gibson. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line. And the Sooners getting set on 1st and 10. Trying to find some room. It's Potts. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Pulls it in. It's Gibson. And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage. Big moment in the opening drive. They face 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Grab near the sticks. It's Potts. He has 1st down yardage at the 46. The Sooners are looking to keep this drive going. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lets it fly out of the wideout. He's got a man down the middle. Tackle's made quickly, but that's a big gain. Ball moves to the 35-yard line. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. Stop right there at the line, no gain. Offense sets up for play number 8 on this drive. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing. Strong opening drive. This is play number 9, but it's 3rd down now. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the 1st down. Grab down the middle. It's Gibson. He's not going to get the 1st down. It's 4th down. So here on 4th down, out comes the field goal team. And he's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And the kickoff will be returned. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. The Longhorns offense comes out for their first possession today. Because we know this top quarterback is a confident guy, but talking to him, he's also well aware how good that edge pass rusher on the other side is.
Well, he better be ready today. He's got great skill. We know what he's capable of doing, but this will be the best defensive end that he's faced all year with that kind of pass rushing ability. So he's going to have to maneuver around in that pocket to make plays.
Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
Well, you got to do a better job with your fake as the quarterback. The defense did not bite at all on the play action, allowing them to continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Looking to throw. It's Manning. Finds his target. And that will pick up a first down. They'll spot it at 38. A new set of downs after that completion. Handoff here from the shotgun. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. The pass rush gets home.
Well, I love this defense and how they're playing some man coverage. And let's face it, when you do that, it's a bit risky. You can leave your defensive backs out there on islands, but the good combination of good coverage with a good pressure on the quarterback, and you come up with sacks like this.
So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Short throw to the sideline, forced out after just a short gain. Longhorns will bring their punt team onto the field. That's the first punt of the afternoon for this offense. Fielded near the 20. Decides not to fair catch it, but he is tackled immediately. A gutsy move, but didn't produce much. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. He beat to the tight end for a completion. Big man finally brought down by the cornerback. That was a tough assignment. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Fires it to the wideout. Wide open downfield. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Pickup is 5 yards, so it's 2nd down and 5. The shotgun running play call. That's a nice wrap-up there by the junior. Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. Dropping back, it's Mateer. Makes the grab, it's Gibson. He moved the ball to the 48 and earned a fresh set of downs. The Sooners are moving quickly down the field. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. Offense getting set, it's 2nd down. Big throw caught on the left side. And they bring him down, but not before he reaches the 38. First down from there. As we hit the quarter break, it's Oklahoma on top. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the 2nd quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Looked over the middle, but it's incomplete. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. He's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. And it's going to be incomplete. Defense had a great chance for the pick. Couldn't come up with it. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Bringing pressure. Finds his man. It's Lewis. Defense stops him short of the marker. So now it's 4th down. So they're short on 4th down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle.
Boy, this guy has such a strong leg. No problem. Up into the net from 50 plus.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. The Longhorns offense takes the field. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. Quick throw to the left. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. Now it's second down here. Looking to pass. It's Manning. Lets it go quickly. Catch made in space. Look out. They get him down, but a big play moves it to the 45. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. One massive play, and suddenly they're at the plus 45-yard line here. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. The receiver makes the catch. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Makes a quick catch. The gain is not enough for 1st down, so it brings up a 4th and short. The decision is not to go for it on 4th down. Here comes the field goal team. And he makes it, wow, from 55 yards out.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50 plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. So it'll be a touchback, ball spotted at the 25. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. The last drive produced 3 points thanks to an excellent long-range field goal. They bring him down after a short gain there. The completion sets up a 2nd down play. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. As the 1st down is still going. He'll head out of bounds after a solid gain on that run. And the Sooners will come to the line to crank up the tempo.
Boy, it's fun to watch this guy run the quarterback option. This time he keeps it, big positive yards, and a 1st down. The defense has got to figure out a way to slow this guy down.
Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5. Scanning the field, it's Mateer. Caught quickly. The Sooners look to keep this drive moving. The drive stays alive with that 1st down completion. Grab behind the line, it's Gibson. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Here's the 2nd down play. Looking to throw here. Pulls it in. It's Gibson. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. They come to the line. A long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Oh, the pass is picked off. It's a short return, but the pick wipes out a scoring threat and sets up the offense at the 33.
Well, they come out of that nickel package, and the move pays off, gives them an extra defensive back on the field, a little bit more speed and awareness, and it pays off with this big interception.
Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. They were fortunate to get points on the last possession because of a long-range field goal. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Really trapping for a sack.
I mean, it's another sack, Chris. I mean, we're just getting started here. 1st half, and you're already talking about giving up 3 sacks. You got to think about changing things up schematically, help that offensive line, and help that poor quarterback before he gets killed.
This pass rush has been a problem. Another sack sets up 2nd and long. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Quick pass. The catch is made. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Dropping back. It's Manning. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
I can't believe the amount of pressure this defense is getting on this quarterback. Sack after sack. Well, you got to think about changing things up. The snap count, the scheme, anything at all to help this offensive line. They're overmatched so far in this game.
Longhorns bring their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. Returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. The Oklahoma offense is back on the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. Punt over the middle. It's Gibson. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. Pass complete. It's 2nd down now. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. He lets it go on the move. Makes the catch. It's Gibson. The Sooners will come to the line to run the hurry up.
Well, if I'm this defense, you get these guys to 3rd down, you better bracket or double team some kind of coverage rolled to this receiver to take him away. This guy makes another big play.
1st down, looking for more now. They make the stop, but it's a big gain down to the 29. Now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. And the Sooners will try to keep this drive moving. Play action here on 1st down. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
The defender did not bite on the fake at all. They were in pass rush mode the entire time.
First down, sack a surprise and moves him back into fringe field goal range. Looking to do on 2nd and long. Looking to throw. It's Mateer. Looking to scramble now. And he will be stuffed for no gain. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking deep to the right side. Caught near the goal line. He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Sooners.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
And now here comes the point after attempt. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Looks like he'll try to make a play with the return. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Quick throw to the right. It's caught. Breaks free with room to run. They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play.
Great play call by the offensive coordinator. Outstanding job of executing by the quarterback. With the defense trying to stop the run, the quarterback felt that, made a nice throw to the receiver. And look at this result. Some positive yards.
Grab down the middle. It's Washington.
That's a good job here, staying ahead of the chains. Good pickup here on 1st down. The quarterback hits the safety valve that time. The big tight end. That'll bring up a 2nd manageable here for this offense.
Close to the tight end. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. 1st down. Looking to pass. It's Manning. Running out of time in the pocket. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. Second down play coming up. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Looks to the left. Pass caught. Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. So let's see what the play caller likes here on 3rd and short from the +27. Try and muscle for the first down. Jukes to get free. They make the stop, but it'll be 1st and 10 now from the 18. This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10. Movement here from the tight end. Makes the grab, a chance to score. And finally tackle him down at the 2-yard line. What a play on that completion. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Launching one to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Longhorns. Tight end was wide open. How do they lose track of the big fella down there, Kirk?
I don't know. I wish I knew. The defense, to me, looks like they just were so locked in on defending the goal line, they forgot about the tight end. That'll probably be the easiest touchdown throw and catch we see of the game today.
And they get set now to try the PAT. PAT is good. They still trail, though. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So they start the drive here, looking to make something happen in the final seconds before halftime. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Fights through the tackle. They'll tackle him at the 27. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. And it's clear, the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
The Sooners will kick it off to begin the second half. Returner looking to create better field position. And the returner will be brought down. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. The ground game ineffective in the first half. Let's see if they stay patient or look to open up with the pass game. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Second down after that run on the previous play. A play action looking to throw. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
Well, Chris, after another sack, these guys are going to be facing another 3rd down and long situation. It seems like that's been the theme in this football game. They cannot stay on schedule offensively, making it very easy for the defense to get after the quarterback when you know he's in a must-throw situation.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Completion nets about 9 yards, not enough for the first, and it's 4th down. The Longhorns will bring their punt team on the field now. And the fair catch signaled for and taken. And the Sooners offense is back on the field. Off the play fake on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Gibson. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. Big chunk gain in the first play of the drive sets them up near midfield in 1st and 10. Play fake, looking to throw. The sure hands. It's Gibson. And a nice first down gain there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
And the wideout goes in motion. On the ground, it's Potts. They test the middle, but gets stuffed. That one goes nowhere. Offense gets set up here. It's third down. It's a keeper trying to get to the marker. Well, Kirk, you played in rivalry games. No shortage of inspiration, but how do you manage the emotion of it all?
Well, I think you need great leadership from the team. Sometimes teams don't handle the emotions of it, and the game can get sideways on you. The teams that play the best in rivalry games are the teams that have the best leaders to keep them focused on the task at hand.
So second down and 10 now from the 43 after the incompletion. And now the run off the left tackle. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. He fires this throw and is intercepted. Could take it all the way. At the 20. Touchdown, Texas. The defense contributes 6 points.
You know, we talked to him during the week, and he told me he was a high school corner. And I can see why. He's got tremendous ball skills to make that play and then to be able to take it all the way back for a touchdown. Just outstanding.
Lining up to try the extra point. The extra point makes it a 4-point game. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Looks like the returner will try and field this one. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Sooners offense is back out on the field. They're trying to recover from that last possession. They had things going, but then a pick six, a devastating play. They got to recover from that right now. Tackle made after a solid gain. Will spot the ball for 31. Offense will set up on 1st and 10. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Back to pass. It's Mateer. Caught in the backfield. It's Potts. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Important second down play coming up. Looking for a man. Pass is incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there. Off the incompletion, it sets up a 3rd down and 2. Can he get there on the ground? They get him down at the 41, but that's good enough for a 1st down. The Sooners churn out another 1st down. And then 1st down, right back to the running game. Tackle up near midfield at the 48. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. The shotgun handoff here. He's brought down, but a solid gain moves the ball across midfield to the 41. And the Sooners lining up here on 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Looking for some space. It's Robinson. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a 1st down, the 17. The Sooners are going to cash in this red zone trip. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Gibson. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. He's going to lose yardage there. Forced out of bounds. Great play by the defense. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Looking for 6. And the pass is incomplete just across the goal line. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. And That kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. They were forced to punt it last time. Now they're looking to respond and add to this lead. Tackle made after a solid run by the junior. First down here for this offense. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Didn't expect to lose 4 in the first down run. Set up now 2nd and 14. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down. We come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Now in 3rd and very long. Looking to throw. What a catch! Oh, here he goes. Past the 10. Touchdown, Longhorns. Way too much speed on that play.
Man, this defense coordinator better adjust to this receiver. All they did was get him the ball in space, and you can see what he can do after the catch. One defender will not slow this receiver down today. You better bracket him or use double coverage.
And now the try here for the extra point. PAT makes it an 8-point game. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. To the air, it's Mateer. And it falls incomplete. So the offense faces a 3rd and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Makes the grab. It's Burks. Stopped at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks. 1st and 10 now for the offense. Takes the handoff. It's Ott. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the play. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. And as we take a break to flip ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the current national rankings. We're set now for the 4th quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. That's reeled in. It's Gibson. And the defense wraps him up quickly. Got about 5 yards on the completion, but now it's 4th down. And they'll kick it away here. Choosing to return the punt. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. The Longhorns offense takes the field. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on this lead, but we'll see how aggressive they get. Quarterback will throw it off the run-pass option. Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50. Dropping back. It's Manning. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. They get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Second down after that previous play. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. He's hit just before the throw. Pass not complete. After the incompletion, they'll face a 3rd and 6. Looking to throw it again. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now. Longhorns will have to kick this away. Back out to punt for the 4th time today. And the punt will go out of bounds, taking the returner out of play. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. They came up empty on the last possession, forced to punt it away. And they begin to click now. Makes the catch downfield. First down, they'll keep the drive going to the 37. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. With the catch, it's Gibson. They make the stop, but he's in enemy territory now. First down at the 45. The Sooners hustle to the line to run the hurry-up. That'll put him over 150 yards today. Kirk, he is putting on a show on this big stage.
How great is this? On this stage, as you mentioned, Chris, just playing his best game. He's been in sync with his receivers. Back there, has time to throw. Just having a dream performance.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. And the Sooners line up on 1st and 10 now. With some pre-snap movement, back in motion. The pocket breaking down. He'll just throw that one away to avoid what would have been a sack. Incompletion makes it 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Mateer. Running back grabs it on the screen. Defense flies in. They make the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's going to pull it down and run. To the 25. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle. The Sooners are going to cash in here in the red zone. Here comes a throw from the red zone. And the completion made. Brought down at the 7, but the completion moves him in the scoring position. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Defense is coming after him. Just flings it out of bounds, and the pass rush closing in. This is crucial. Defense needing a stop on 3rd down, trying to force a field goal. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma. What a grab in the end zone in a clutch moment.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you had to do was get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
So obviously down 2, they'll go for the 2-point conversion and try to tie the score. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. And he doesn't make it. Stopped short, and the defense preserving a 2-point lead here. Return starts from inside the 5. Returner is brought down. Makes a start on the next drive. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. Forced to punt last time. Trying to add points, build the lead right here. To the air, it's Manning. Looking for his big tight end. He makes the grab. And a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs. An inside give now from the shotgun. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Second down after that run on the previous play. And he'll set up to throw. Pass complete on a crossing route. And that gain moves the ball across midfield. First down coming up from the 46. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? From the shotgun now. Here's an inside give.
Chris, at least there's some positive yards there from this run game. It hasn't been pretty today. It's really, to me, kept them out of finding any kind of offensive rhythm. Now, they have the lead, but it's despite this offense not necessarily having their best day.
0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. An important 3rd down attempt for this offense. Can they pick up the first on the ground? And they get the conversion there. 1st down now from the 33. That's a solid run, good for 1st down yardage. And he drops back in the gun. The tight end has got it. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone. Offense has reached the red zone now. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. He moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a 1st and goal now. So it's 1st and goal. The offense will try to milk the clock and add points if they can. Leaning on the run game here late. Nowhere to run on that play. They've got him in the backfield. That's a loss of a yard. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. QB bootlegs here. He's running out of time here. And he makes the catch. Touchdown, Texas.
Chris, that's his 2nd touchdown of the day. You talk about getting off to a great start. He may have more in him.
So they'll try to add the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good, so the lead is 9. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Bringing it out. It's Tatum. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. And the Oklahoma offense is back on the field. Well, time running out. Serious urgency here. Can they score and score quickly? Caught over the middle. It's Lewis. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. The Sooners come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. Looking downfield. It's Mateer. Grab down the middle. It's Gibson. And it works. The 1st down to the 35. Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. Great start for the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another 1st down. With the catch, it's Gibson. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the 1st down marker. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Looking to throw again. Caught behind the line. It's Ott. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. In the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for. Caught over the middle. It's Gibson. He'll be brought down to the 46. Good enough for a 1st down. 1st down, clock stops for a moment, but no huddle here. They've got to hurry. And the quarterback dropping back. Grab behind the line. It's Ott. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. They'll have to hurry now. 2nd down with the clock ticking. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Grab down the middle. It's Burks. They bring him down, but this offense now in scoring position. 1st down from the 30. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve as much clock as possible. Caught over the middle. It's Burks. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Wide open downfield. And the gain just good enough for a 1st down. And the Sooners come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Now he just comes up and spikes it to stop the clock. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Scanning the field. It's Mateer looking for the wideout. He's got it right near the end zone. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal. And now they'll just clock it to freeze the time. Second down and goal upcoming. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And brought down at the line by that big defensive tackle. Now the offense will spend a timeout here, wanting to come up with a perfect call on this important play coming up. They'll look to throw it on third and goal. And it's incomplete, targeting a man right near the goal line. So on fourth down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. The offense able to fall on it and avoid the turnover. Got lucky that time. So with the lead secure here, it's time to just take a knee, run out the clock, and plan the victory celebration. And the quarterback just kneels down. With their base in the rankings, this technically is an upset. We just watched two really good teams slug it out, and the team that came in lower ranked picks up the W.
Well, I can't believe you said slug it out. That's a first from you, but I agree. Two ranked teams going head-to-head. Really a fun game to watch, and now let's see how they respond after the results of this game. That could be very interesting to their season.
And that is going to do it. We enjoyed being here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
the Golden Dome and Notre Dame Stadium. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the NC State Wolfpack, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Powell. NC State will kick off, and that'll get things underway. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Notre Dame Fighting Irish offense heads onto the field for the first possession of this game. It's not often we focus on a matchup quite like this, but David, we have a couple of premier tight ends in this game.
And we've seen it recently, right? Ty Warren last year, Brock Bowers the year before. Like, you can build an offense around an elite tight end, and both of these schools do it. The speed, the playmaking ability, the versatility. Palmer, I bet you wish you had a guy like this you could throw to.
You're right, David. I played with a lot of NFL guys at tight end, but none of them were as dynamic as these two right here. And you're going to see them get the ball in a variety of ways. We're seeing offense change in college football. And one of the biggest reasons is the versatility now at the tight end position, and these are two of the best in the entire country.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Really nice job creating his own space, running with attitude. He's up to the 37-yard line. Caught in the backfield, it's Pauling. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the running back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Trying play action. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. That's caught, it's lobbed. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Irish relying on the running game to give them this fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's locked. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Off the bootleg and rolling out. Takes a hit as he fires. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Got some room to run. The 30. Inside the... And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, North Carolina State!
Yeah, and we're going to talk about the guy who caught that and returned it for the touchdown. But how about the pressure on the quarterback? You got to get ways to be physical with him and make him uncomfortable. Nice job hitting him as he's throwing with the football. And then, obviously, the interception and 6 points.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here come the Irish, back on offense. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Picks his way ahead, pick up a 3, and gets it to the 20-yard line. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Looking to fire. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
And this is not the start this guy envisioned in this game. He's already thrown a pick six here in the first quarter, and now he takes a sack. You got to wonder if that pick six rattled him a little bit. And if he's out here now seeing ghosts, he's got to get to the sidelines. He's got to shake the cobwebs off. You got to be able to turn the page and have a short memory, because this thing is going in the wrong direction for their signal call.
Sends it back in motion. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You've set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. The Wolfpack offense comes out, and they'll go on the attack for the first time today. Guys, if you listen closely, I think you can hear the jawing going already between this quarterback and wide receiver. What a matchup, Jesse, it's going to be between those two.
You know, so many people have already been talking about this.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack tear.
NC State with a lot of ground to cover after losing yardage on the last play. Give to the running back. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. You want to talk about shaking down thunder from the sky. That's what they're doing here on 3rd down. He's got it. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. Nestled just inside that right upright. And they'll push that lead out a little further. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory. Brings into the open. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Grabbed behind the line. It's Love. Notre Dame comes to the line needing a chunk play on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll off one deep down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Gets it away, solid distance, but more importantly, trying to keep it away from that return man. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. They've built a quick double-digit lead now to try to get this offense really humming. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home, gets him on the ground.
The Wolfpack put themselves in a hole here on 2nd down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. They get to him as he throws. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Gets his first one of the day away, and that matches his total from that victory last week. They'll get him corralled and down at about the 19-yard line. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Snagged in the middle. It's locked. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Wants to go up top. Fires to the big fella. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a 1st down. Offense working from the pistol. To the air on 1st down. Here's the pressure. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. We've reached the break. It's NC State on top. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the 2nd. So 2nd down here as we're back at it after the break. Looking to fire. Pressure coming. He's dropped on the sack, and now the hill gets even steeper.
And that is a great job by the defense, containing and constricting the pocket. There was nowhere for the QB to go, and he did not have a lot of time. He went down quick.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Just a Baryshnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the 1st down.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
Oh, he's got some space. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23.
And I'll tell you what, we can focus on the left side of the line of scrimmage because that's where the play starts. But you don't get big gains when you run out wide unless wide receivers, yes, wide receivers, commit to blocking, staying on their guys. Really good job on the outside by giving the running back space to make the big play.
Quick release by the QB. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Off play action. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. Notre Dame once backed up near its own goal line, now on the move. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Notre Dame! If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing. For this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, a couple of ACC teams colliding in a game that could have some implications. SMU is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winner Doak Walker among the legends to wear that uniform. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Stanford. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops. Phyllis?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Off the play fake. Finds his tight end. They corral him out of bounds. Mark it down at the 38, and this offense might have something going. To the air. It's Bailey. Under fire. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
And those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. Out of the gun, the inside give. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the Thunder being shaken down on 3rd down. Bringing the heat. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
3rd and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field, but we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
Looks as if NC State will have to punt it away. That last punt basically flipped the field. They'd like to do it again. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. Here come the Irish back on offense. They took it down the field for a touchdown the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to take the lead in this football game.
So they got to be feeling good. They did their part, score. Your defense does your part. Jesse, this offense, keep that momentum. I would say stay aggressive here.
And just keep doing what you were doing on that last drive, right? Well, whatever was working for you, just go back. Keep using those same playmakers to allow you to go down here and score a touchdown.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Irish will need to move the sticks on 3rd and long to keep this drive going. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Got it in the middle, it's Fields. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Notre Dame lines up quickly. To the ground with the back. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Irish!
And the offense continues to run the football. The 2nd rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished it off with a 17-yard touchdown run. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Got it behind the line. It's Scott. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. Looking downfield, it's Bailey. Lost one deep down the right side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. NC State has work to do to convert this 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Wide open downfield. And works it to the 40-yard line. That'll be a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to keep it in the air. Finds his man. It's Rodgers. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give them a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got a man, it's Anderson. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They'll run play action. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41.
Boy, this defense is ridiculous. On point, they know how to rush the passers. Multiple guys getting it done. 5 sacks, and we are still in the first half.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. Motion from the back. To the air on second down. Here's the heat. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him. And sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Wolfpack will line up to punt it away. He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Looking to throw on first down. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
These guys are bringing serious heat. They are like sharks swarming and just getting after the passer. Gets the back moving. Wants to fire on second down. Looking to the big tight end. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. The Irish facing quite a challenge here on 3rd and a mile. From the gun, wants to pass. He lobs one high down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Irish send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Just a wall of defenders everywhere he looks, and he's guided out of bounds after a short return. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Fires to the middle. He makes a catch. They get him down at the 36. It will be a first down. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Looking to pass. It's Bailey. Throws to the wideout. Soft spot in the middle. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. And he just flat dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it. Well, will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Wants to go up top. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Working that left side now. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Wants to throw on first down. He is brought down and sacked. That is not the offense's ideal way to finish up the half, but we'll head to the locker room. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
All right, guys, looks like we've got a great one in South Bend going on. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. And with that, let's send it back to the home of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on...
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it. The Wolfpack will have to bring the punt team onto the field.
This is a top 25 defense, guys. One of the best units in the entire country. They're so good situationally, and they understand the importance of getting leads early, making the offense predictable, having to throw in these types of situations so they can adjust accordingly, and that's what they're doing right now. Their coverage is being dictated by the scoreboard. They're going to make it really, really hard on this quarterback here in the second half to throw any completions.
Not a lot of daylight. He gets one to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Finds a little space. Just keep moving this thing forward. He's out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 37-yard line. Snap from the gun on third down. Finds his big tight end. Gets away from one. Finds some space. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. With the catch, it's Pauly. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. Shakes off the defender.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Notre Dame comes to the line trying to convert on third and short. Quarterback on the keeper. Ball is loose. Oh, and he not only gets the ball back, he's also got enough for the first down. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Running back searching for a hole. They get him stopped, but those feet kept moving until he was down to the 5. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Running behind that left side. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Notre Dame has it now, 1st and goal. On the ground. And they just tried to slam it in from the doorstep, but they went nowhere, and it'll be marked down at the 1. On the option. He'll pitch it. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Excellent pass by the back on the option.
Reese, that's 3 for the young fella. I mean, this dude's smelling the end zone. Anytime he gets near it, you know he's going to lower his shoulder, do whatever it takes to get in the end zone. The hat trick, the 3rd touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Oregon has some work to do, but go against this team at your own risk. The program who played in the first ever CFP championship is always a threat to come back. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Indiana.
Finds his big tight end.
Just another week in the Big Ten where the only constant is chaos, fellas.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll send the back in motion. Looking downfield, it's Bailey. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. They flexed out that tight end a little bit, and you know the tight end's always open.
Always open. Quarterback's best friend. And this guy's a problem, Reese. He's a matchup problem because he's too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. He's showing you his athleticism there.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Gets rid of it. He's got him. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. NC State might think about going for a big one on 2nd and short. That's reeled in. It's Anderson. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. You want to talk about shaking down thunder from the sky. That's what they're doing here on 3rd down. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. They'll send out the kicker here. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And that one took everything he had to sneak it over the crossbar inside the left upright. That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8. After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, and how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive, David.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they...
Makes the catch on the right side. And he's down at the 41. That's a 1st down. Notre Dame right back to the line. And another huge play in the passing game. Shades of Golden Tate or Will Fuller. That yards per catch can be off the chart.
I mean, you're talking about a guy that can go deep and make huge plays. I tell you what, this Notre Dame offense can be so great. If you continue to find that guy and he keeps putting up big numbers, everything else for this offense will open up and it will be so easy.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. The Irish trying to keep this drive moving on 3rd and short. A quick completion to the left, looking for the 1st down. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Looking for room, it's Scott. Breaks the tackle.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. They'll go with a direct snap. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure. It's a 1st down. They go back to work in the final period of this one. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. one more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. NC State to open the final period here on first down. Looking for a man. It's Bailey. Under fire. He'll pull it down. Oh, he got loose. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Got enough for the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. NC State with a fresh set of downs thanks to that running game. Catch in the middle. It's Rodgers.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
Going to the run, it's Jones. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Third down, red zone play, crowd alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Quickly complete. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on third down. And here we go, down to score. They'll go for it on fourth down. Rush is on him. Oh, no, the ball popped out. This could change things. Well, the offense looks as if they fell on the fumble, and they'll keep the ball. The decision to go for it does not pan out. Here come the Irish back on offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing.
Turning it on! And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame! They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it left. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
The defense is just killing it. Success after success after success. If I'm the offense, I got to change something up, or my quarterback's going to be forced to change because he's going to be in the injury team.
Trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. To throw, it's Bailey. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The volley cheers going on high, and here comes the Thunder being shaken down on third down. The screen, he can go. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. NC State to bring the punt team onto the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fair catch is brought in at the 43, and they are set up nicely. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. Then that last drive, if you want to call it that, was efficient. One big run for a score, David. See if they can do it again.
Yeah, I find it hard-pressed. They're not going to give it right back to him. You break that long of a run, get a touchdown, Jesse, I'm assuming he's going to touch it again.
You're absolutely right.
There he goes. He get it down to the 35 before he stopped. 10-yard pickup on the play, and it's a first down. Looking to throw on first down. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
Offensive linemen are offensive linemen for a reason. They're not as fast as those guys on the edge, and you could see that defensive end came screaming off the edge, got to the quarterback before that O-lineman could do anything about it. Nice job of that defensive end. Scoop them sacks, baby.
Notre Dame has made this second down play much more difficult after going backwards. He'll do it himself. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Now facing a 3rd and long. They'll move the wide receiver. From the gun, the ground game. Hard running there. Touchdown, Irish! And the punishment has been extended. They add on another one, and they're about to push their record to 5-1. What an explosive eruption into the end zone by this running back.
And this back does it a lot. That he makes big plays. When you can make big plays like this, it makes everybody's job easier. Oh, we can play action. Oh, we can throw it. But it starts with the run game, and this guy's setting everything up.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, we head to Dallas for a final update on one of the best games every year, the Red River rivalry. Texas looked like a program ready to take the next step after a big road win today. This was a complete team effort from the Horns. Offense, defense, and special teams doing its part. Hook 'em. And they hooked a W in this one. Always fun to see two of the game's better teams duke it out at this point of the season. A good barometer, fellas, for both coaches.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. NC State comes to the line to deal with 3rd and short. Thomas back to pass. Grabbed in the middle, it's Anderson. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
Offense, you got to do a better job. There's got to be more sense of urgency protecting your backup quarterback. You've already lost your starter due to injury. Now that the backup's in, you know you're going to have to hold on for just that split second longer, and they weren't able to do it there.
NC State with a lot of ground to cover after losing yardage on the last play. Going to sling it on 2nd down. Makes the catch. It's Scott. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Wolfpack with lots of ground to cover on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Hit as he throws. Complete to the right. They've got it inside the 40 at the 39 as they pick up the first down.
You know, you just can't coach toughness in quarterbacks. This guy's been sacked multiple times in this one, and on that last play, he gets drilled again, but he delivers a strike. I'll tell you what, this guy's going to be in an ice bath after the game.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Pocket breaking down. And here's a fumble way behind the line.
Well, ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped on.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm.
Let's go. We got some life. We made a big play, something to build off of. We need a lot of points, and we need them quickly. Time's running out. We're trailing big in this ballgame.
NC State started this drive with terrible field position, but now a little room to operate. Catch in the middle, it's Hardy. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd Looking for a man. It's Bailey. He wants it all. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, NC State! They'll try to tack one more on their score. Smashes it through for the PAT. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it. Here come the Irish back on offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
Caught over the middle. It's Fields. Makes the stop at the 23-yard line, but it's a pickup of 15. A first down, and this offense is smelling the end zone. That's caught. It's Fields.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw the ball.
Stopped behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy. Notre Dame facing a 3rd and long, trying to keep this drive alive. Quarterback will keep it. Breaks into the open. They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. And with the game all but decided, this quarterback will take a knee. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. Touchdown, Fighting Irish! And the route is on. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row. That score looks as if this one might have put it a little too far out of reach.
Yeah, this game's pretty much over. That was just the icing on the cake. But, you know, speaking of cake, I'm kind of hungry. Can we get out of here? Can we finish this game so I can go get something to eat?
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. They'll get this drive started from their own 26. Back to pass, it's Bailey. Oh, they're after him! And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the left. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. NC State quick to the line. They'll try to get the first through the air. He wants a big play here late. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. They'll run for it. Across the 45. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. NC State, after that explosive run, might go right back to the well. He spikes it, clock stops as they try to rally late. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Right on the money. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business. Wants to go up top on 1st down. grabbed over the middle. It's Scott. And he's brought down after a nice gain. NC State at the line with a 1st and 10. It's a lost cause, but they keep fighting. Here comes the heat. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team come into fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Who draws the line between forgery and feeling inspired? Who defines derivative versus being admired? Who decides what original means? Who aspires and who's the wannabes? Upon the shoulders of giants, I've got a long way to drop. Oh, I'll never get here on my own. See the view from the top. Everything's a remix of everything that has been. Then let me just go back to my laptop, take a pen on track. That it goes down. Maybe you'll hear Skrillex, some Netica, some Imogen. Talk wacko, but I'm trying to get back. It just seems fair. Who draws the line between innovation and tried and true? Who's to say what's reiteration and what is new? Who decides what original means?
The time has come to make a move. You want to get into the college football playoff, you've got to win big games right now, and we have a clash of ranked opponents coming up in this one. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the home of the USC Trojans, the storied Los Angeles Coliseum. As we'll see, the number 23 team in the country, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the USC Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. And the Wolverines will get us underway with the opening kickoff. He'll return it. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. So USC's offense will have the football first. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power. All those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right?
He just kept going backwards. You have to step up, and they get him for a safety.
And that is how you set the tone as a defense. On the first drive of the game, you're not just getting a 3-and-out. You're not even just getting a turnover, but you actually score points with a safety to open this thing up.
They'll get set for the free kick after the safety. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking for a gap. It's Haynes. Got enough for the first. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Offense in a bunch formation. Off play action on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. The Wolverines moving quickly to the line.
I love this guy because he brings a physicality to this Michigan offense. Bo Schembechler would have loved this guy. He would have loved to jog a few extra tight ends on the field, get the QB under center, student body right, and give this guy the football. He would have fit in perfectly with his running style. Man, he is hard to bring down.
Now the play fake. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Looking to throw, it's Underwood. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
And that's the challenge today. A week ago, they failed the challenge. Last week, they gave up 5 sacks. They can't do that again today. This defense saw it. They watched it on tape. They know they're not doing a good job of protecting their quarterback, and already 1 sack on the day.
They'll play it safe and try for 3. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. The lead is now 5 here in the first.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Power football with the run. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Pulls it in. It's Lane. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. A first down for the offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Can't hang on, is incomplete. I think he was bracing for the hit and didn't hang on to the football. The play action fake. Makes the grab. Oh my, circle. Spinderella. Put him in the spin cycle and picked up the first down. To the air on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Lemon. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the first down. Looking to throw on first down. He just got rid of that one to save the down, didn't see anything he liked. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Trying play action. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
Play action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Wide receiver going in motion. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Snagged in the middle. It's Lane. Brought down at the 33-yard line as this defense gets a 3rd down stop. He boomed it through. A 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
How about it? 50-plus, no problem. Big leg, nice accuracy. That's a big-time kick for this young man.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more...
Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Oh, and he gets the ball back. Lucky to do so. Yes, it could have been worse. Well, after the quarterback put the ball on the deck, he went into damage control mode and was able to get back on top of it.
Yeah, he's really lucky. You remember, quarterbacks, they're not practicing the same ball security as running backs are, per se, each and every week in practice, but that's no excuse. That quarterback has got to do a better job holding on to the rock.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Wolverines will punt it away on 4th down. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so important after that long field goal.
And listen, important is a relative term. We need to make longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker, who is so important to this team.
Here's the handoff. Blast his way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. To the air, it's Mayava. Unloads to the wideout. And he'll run into the end zone. Touchdown, USC!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. The Wolverines want to pick up the tempo.
And that looked like an easy decision for the quarterback. Hand it off, give him the ball, let him get 5+ yards. Nice decision, nice job by the running back getting the yardage.
This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Simpson. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. And the Wolverines will have it 1st and 10. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the 1st.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
Scanning the field, it's Underwood. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Throws to the wideout. Finds space on the right. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. The Wolverines are rolling down the field. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Catch in the middle, it's Klein. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Off play action. Fires to the right. It's caught downfield. They make the stop at the 5-yard line, and they've got it 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Looking for the end zone. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Wolverines.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they have a 2-point lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Notre Dame is trailing right now, but they are not out of this. I remember Rocket Ismail wake up the echoes all by himself. Let's see if this group can come back. They're trailing by 10 to NC State.
RPO complete to open the drive.
Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Caught in the backfield, it's Sanders. Oh, he's got some space. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Here's the pressure. Grabbed in the middle, it's Strockett. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them, they're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
And the Trojans send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Leaves it with the back. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory. Inside the big house, they have those big condominiums down there on the field, paving the way for the running backs.
Big, huge condominiums, and every year it's a little bit different of how they wear their uniforms and how they fit their uniforms, but the style, always the same. Line up, hit you right in the mouth. That's who Michigan is.
Catch in the middle, it's Moore. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be 1st down. Completing a forward pass was much like solving the Rubik's Cube for Michigan a year ago, but now, Jesse, they have the nation's top recruit in Bryce Underwood, and the key is to develop him.
Yes, because he is the future for Michigan. There is no question about it. And you just saw just 2 seasons ago, when you've got a quarterback who's dynamic, who's highly recruited and developed, a guy like J.J. McCarthy, the sky's the limit for Michigan. You can win national championships. That's the hope for the Wolverines moving forward.
Keeps it on the bootleg. Using the quick game. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. And the Wolverines will hustle to the line. Oh, it's a fumble. And the defense jumps on it. They get that turnover.
Well, the quarterback did everything right in terms of his reads on that option play. He was supposed to keep it, but he's got to do a better job of holding on to the ball. Give the defense credit for getting to him and creating the takeaway.
And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after, and you just can't go backwards. There he did, and they swarmed him for a safety. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After giving up the safety, they'll have to kick it away. Finding open areas. The Wolverines now can really generate some momentum if they turn that turnover into points. Tight end now in motion. One back in the backfield, he gets to carry.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
And the Wolverines in a good spot here with 2nd and short. To the air, it's Underwood. Looking left. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary target is. They're going to be keying on him just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
He tosses one high and deep down the left side. Another incompletion on 3rd down. The Wolverines will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt and tries to find an opening. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency, Dave.
And try to find something positive.
Oh, and it's picked off. Threw it right into the teeth of double coverage. A really good return after the interception puts them in business at the 29.
And some defensive backs just have a way of finding the football, and he's starting to develop that. His third interception on the season, just has a good feel for playing that spot in the back end.
Great place to start for this offense. On the run, it's Haynes. Knocked down after a 3-yard gain to the 25. And the Wolverines racing to the line in the hurry-up.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced him into 4th down. Trying to get it to the marker. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. The Wolverines come to the line with a new set of downs. From the red zone, it's Haynes. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Motion from the wideout. They run the reverse. Outstanding work by this defense, reading their keys, staying at home, and knocking him down for a loss. On 3rd and long, a check down will be the last resort. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. He just barely got enough of that one and just barely kept it straight enough, too. Now up by 7 points here in the 2nd.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And guys, USC has the ball back and sending the offense onto the field. Gives it on the option. They'll go to work, trailing 17-10 and hoping to put together a productive drive. The Trojans have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. To the air, it's Mayava. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. It'll be 3rd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. New set of downs after the completion. Wants to throw on 1st down. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Sanders. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. He'll try to do it himself. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. They'll try to sneak it. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Trojans are on the move. Looking downfield on 1st down. And he just threw that one away. Safe move, didn't see anything, lived to play another play. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They'll try the left side. Nice move to pick up yardage. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They've made clutch, tough plays on this drive on third down. They need one more on 3rd and 7. From the gun, wants to pass. Strong pass rush, gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the second quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. This offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
The Trojans will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. And the Wolverines want to crank their tempo.
The offense has a little bit of success on the ground, and they're up. Look at them. They're ready to go again. Back on the line of scrimmage, ready to run another play.
Send the tight end in motion. On the ground, it's Haynes. He moves the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 33. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. See that maze in blue, and you expect tough-minded, hard-nosed running attacks.
I expect big, physical, huge linemen that don't like people, that are going to move them out of the way and
turning it on. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. The Wolverines with the 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. And they can't make the connection. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Quarterback keeper. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Caught over the middle. It's McCulley. Stopped right at the 42-yard line as this defense forces a 4th down. And he crushes it right through the upright. It's good from 59.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Back to throw, it's Mayava. Makes the grab. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a 1st down. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. Looking to throw on 1st down. The sure hands, it's Lemon. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. Grabbed over the middle, it's Strachan. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Off the play fake. Pressure coming. How about this defense making a statement to end the half with a sack?
A 10-yard loss on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Los Angeles. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. And with that, let's send it back to our men inside the world-famous LA Coliseum.
And the Trojans will kick it away to crank up the second half. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So here comes the Michigan offense. They go to work in the third quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right, that pocket has been shaky, and if it continues to be that way in the second half, this could be a much different-looking football.
They'll try to run for it. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. And the Wolverines headed quickly to the line. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. They'll run play action. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. A big-time catch along the sidelines. Got the foot down and an excellent throw, too. He's out of bounds after a really nice game, but there is a marker on the field. And the offense didn't need to accept the penalty thanks to that big play. The Wolverines will line it up on 1st and 10. Got it in the middle, it's Simpson. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long.
And as a quarterback, when you're throwing these slant routes against man coverage, location is so important. You want to put the football in a place that your receiver can catch the ball and continue advancing it. So nice job by that QB, putting the football right on the face mask of his wide receiver.
Back to throw, it's Underwood. Fires to the wideout. And they can't make the play on 3rd down. This field goal unit getting some serious run. They've already been out there 3 times. The kicker will try it again. And it slips just inside that right upright. And that lead grows even bigger.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
He'll bring it out. It's Wormley. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Leaves it with the back. Danced his way through traffic, pick up a 4 to the 19. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Snagged in the middle. It's Lane. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Looking back to last year, the Trojans made a midseason quarterback change. You might expect that, trying to live up to what Caleb Williams was able to do, but Jaden Mayava certainly finished strong, Jesse.
Yeah, the UNLV transfer looked really, really good, especially at the end of the year. And you know with Lincoln Riley, one of the great QB whisperers in recent college football memory, if you're locked in and you're playing and you're seeing the field the way Lincoln Riley is seeing it and calling it, this offense is going to be unstoppable. If he does that, he is going to put up Heisman numbers.
He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. The Trojans will line up to punt it away. He'll call for the fair catch and make it at the 14, and they'll be backed up to start this drive. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Using his legs, it's Haynes. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22. And the Wolverines want to move quickly.
Love the push by the offensive line on that RPO play. Look how they just work the single teams and the double teams. You see linemen chipping off of their guys and climbing into the second level and getting a hat on the linebacker. That's why those types of plays are successful.
Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Defense fills those gaps. He's got 1 to the 28. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Grab behind the line. It's McCulley. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looking to throw, it's Underwood. Fires one high and deep. And incomplete on the deep ball. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Wolverines decide to punt it away. Just needs a crack to get a return. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. And the Trojans can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. And this one will be stopped for no gain. And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. Grab near the marker, it's Strachan. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Caught behind the line, it's Lemon. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Got a man, it's Lemon. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Trojans are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw it. Got it in the middle, it's Sanders. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. The short hands, it's Strachan. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Back to pass, it's Mayava. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
I think this quarterback now at this point is looking over to the sideline saying, hey, can we just not throw it anymore? I mean, my guys, they can't block for me. I've got no chance back here. We need to just run the ball from this point out.
And the Trojans will punt this one away. And the punt will hit at the 1, just a little too far for them to be able to down it. It'll be a touchback and come out to the 20. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Boy, did that one have revolutions on it, but it's incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. With the catch, it's Simpson. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. 3rd down play from the gun. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
And the Wolverines will try to pin them back with the punt. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. They'll put the ball in play from just inside their own 40 at the 39. Starts a drive trying to go up top. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. And there he is again, another sack channeling his inner Aiden Hutchinson against Penn State.
And that is high praise when you start comparing somebody to Aiden Hutchinson. Michigan, year after year, they find these dudes, man. The guys that will get after the quarterback. Hey, let's go, big fella. Let's go for that record.
The Trojans now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Sanders. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Brings up 3rd down.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Makes a connection. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47.
This guy's having a day. It doesn't matter where he's lined up or what routes he's running. He just seems to always be getting open, and his quarterback is taking notice. He's looking his way. Nice job there, throwing in time, getting it to him in space and allowing him to go to work. This is turning into a very nice statistical day for this wide receiver.
And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Here comes the 4th. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. So the final period starts with a 2nd down play. Looking to throw, it's Mayava. The screen, he's got wheels. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the first down. Out of the gun to give to the back. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Gonna run it. It's Sanders. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Sanders. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Already 2 for 2 on 3rd down, but this time they'll need 9 to convert. Catch in the middle, it's Strachan. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it 1st and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. And the heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
Receivers right now aren't getting open. We got to do a better job offensively of trying to create opportunities for them. So use motion, get some stack releases, create that separation, slant routes, out-breaking routes. Just give your quarterback a chance.
Under fire. Gets it out quickly. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. That gets them back to within 10.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. The give to the back. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football.
There he goes! And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. The Wolverines in the hurry-up. Now the play fake. Grabbed behind the line, it's Klein. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw. It's Underwood. Fires to the big fella. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. The Wolverines can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. This will be picked off. Maybe just the turning point they needed. Taking it the other way. Touchdown, Southern Cal. The defense with the huge momentum swing, taking it all the way in.
How fast did this game just change? Offense in the lead with the football looking great. Defense makes the big play. We've got ourselves a ball game now.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the Big Ten. Oregon has the lead currently at Autzen Stadium, but that typically dynamic offense just hasn't been able to pull away. They're up by 5 over Indiana. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Got it behind the line. It's McCulley. He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the 1st down. And the Wolverines will call on their punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Dropping back, it's Mayava. Finds a man on the left. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. And the Trojans are in the hurry-up.
And you've created some great momentum, getting the stop, forcing the punt, now getting it back to your offense. Your offense starting to get in a groove. Late in the game, you need some big plays.
Just wonder how much panic there is right now on the defensive side of the football, too, because of what you just said, David. They can feel and sense the momentum leaving them right now with the lead. So someone defensively better step up here soon and make a play.
What they would give to help their kicker out with a few yards on third down. From here, it would be a 55-yarder. From the shotgun, the inside give. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. The Trojans line up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
And there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together here.
Pass the sticks and still on his feet. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down.
And this guy really has been a workhorse today. He's made plays when his offense has needed them the most. He's a guy who's reliable. They know they can turn around, give him...
Breaks into the open. Stopped at the 28, but a big 15-yard pickup gives him some breathing room.
You got to love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the 4th quarter. You got a lead. There's no reason to get conservative. We're a passing offense. Great job on first down, better job on second down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
Oh, they dial up on second and a long way to go. He'll keep it himself. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. These fans stepping up to help this defense on third down. The play-action fake. And the third down pass is incomplete. The Wolverines will punt it away on 4th down. They're up to half dozen kicks today. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. This Trojan offense is ready to go back to work. Back to throw, it's Mayaba. Grabbed in the middle, it's Lane. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Wide receiver comes in motion. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Finds his man. It's Strachan. They'll stop him short on 3rd down in this defense, trying to make sure they stay on top. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. Off the play fake on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
And the Wolverines are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2. We've got a timeout on the field, a tight game in the 4th, and the Brain Trust will go to work. Trying to keep this drive alive. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. To the air on first down. Just tried to ease it out there, and it falls incomplete. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. To the air. It's Mayama. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the 4th. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Makes the grab. It's Jordan. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
Offense facing 4th down.
On 4th down, looking for the completion. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. He'll work and weave his way all the way up to the 45 before going out of bounds.
And this offense is going to have to do more of this, right? They're going to have to be aggressive, attack the sidelines. They're going to need some big plays, trailing late in this football game, but they've also got to be smart and be mindful of the clock.
Catch in the middle, it's Strachan. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. Looking to throw on first down. Finds a tight end. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. And this field goal attempt might be their chance to save themselves. Defense uses a timeout. The clock stops with 17 seconds left. And this to tie things up in the final minute. And this one splits the uprights. And that will tie the game here in the final minute of play.
Man, that is a massive field goal. So much pressure on him. With just a couple seconds left here in the game, he knocks it through the uprights. It looks like this thing's going into overtime as long as your defense is not completely screwed this thing.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line. They'll leave it with him. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Well, guys, let's play some more. Headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams going back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time to do it. A couple possessions, probably maybe one possession each. Who's the better team?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Paul. We're like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the 3rd overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays. Back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
Looking downfield, it's Keene. Quickly to the tight end. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. This crowd knows they have to bring it in big moments, and one of those has arrived. It's reverse. He's guided out of bounds. They'll mark it at the 6-yard line, and this defense has to be reeling. They'll run it on 1st and goal. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Touchdown, Michigan! And they grab the lead here in overtime. Well, that didn't necessarily go as planned, but it was most effective in the end.
I love it, Reese. Down in the red zone, this quarterback didn't have anybody open. Didn't panic. He just decided, man, I'm going to go do this myself. I'm going to use my wheels and put up 6 on the board. He did just that.
This extra point would give them a 7-point lead in OT. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Now on first down, they need to answer with a touchdown. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires complete on the crosser. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Wants to throw on first down. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
Quarterback just has to be more aware of the situation. First down, goal-to-go situation. You cannot take a sack. So the QB, if no one's open, you got to make sure you're throwing that ball out of the end zone and helping your offense out.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Looking to pass. It's Fox. Here's a heat. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again. Oh, man, they've already lost one quarterback today. Now the backup comes in and has to take a shot.
Man, I might think about protecting my QB a little better. I already lost one. Now your second guy gets hit, and you got to keep this guy healthy. You got to keep him upright. You got to protect your quarterback, man.
Third and goal, desperately trying to get it in and keep hope alive. On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And it's a touchdown. It is also a play in which there is a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on the defense, declined, and the touchdown stands. Don't assume on this extra point. They needed to send it to a second OT. And the extra point was good. Here in the second overtime, they'll snap it on first down. Looking downfield on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. He'll pull it on the read. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Third and long, and they'd love to pick it up, but they also need to stay in position for a field goal try. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that third down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So they'll send out the field goal team to try to take the lead here in overtime. They'll try to strike first with a field goal in overtime. Oh, and he missed it. No good. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up.
And sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
Takes the handoff. It's Marshall. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Wolverines trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Can't get him to the ground. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Looking for a productive play on first down. The lone back's got it. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Got his man quickly. Tight end trying to get in. So close to that end zone. He can almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense. Trying to slam in. That'll do it. A double overtime touchdown to walk it off.
Yeah, and Reese, No secret about it. Line up in goal line formation. I'm going to run the ball down your throat. My guys are more physical than you. 6 points on the play.
Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside of conference affiliation looking in because this is a ranked matchup. So when you get this win, this is huge in the eyes of the committee with respect to the college football playoff. This win just means more.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, for the college football playoff picture, how big is it to get a big win, a ranked win, who now you're probably going to be matched up head-to-head with who's better, who's going to make the playoff. Big feather in the cap, big day for them.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Upon the shoulders of giants, I've got a long way to drop. Oh, I never get here on my own. The view from the top. Head down the highway side, cold wind, but it feels right. With you, I'm heavy breathing. Feels like I'm lucid dreaming. I'm not usually the type to rush into the night. This time I can't be speeding. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, my knees on the floor. I'm begging on you, it's you I adore. You took me to see Versailles in the middle of July. I'm falling to the deep end, giving into my feelings, afraid to go on this ride.
Welcome to Bridgeport Stadium in Harrisonburg, Virginia, home to the James Madison Dukes. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the Louisiana Raging Cajuns, squaring off with another Sun Belt foe, the James Madison Dukes. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. The Dukes will kick it away first. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Raging Cajuns offense takes the field to start this game off. And David, their quarterback hasn't always blown you away statistically, but he is a guy that the coaches trust.
Yeah, and he'll show you some flashes of why you should trust him, Reese. But here's the thing. This is not a guy that we're saying, go win me the football. That's not where he's at right now in his career. Jesse, he's a guy that needs the others. That they got to help him out. They got to play on schedule, not make those mistakes, and guys really play well around him.
Yeah, David, the one thing quarterbacks don't want to be referred to as is a game manager, but that's really more what this guy is. You're right. They have to be able to run the football. They can't turn it over. They got to play great defense. If they do that in this game, he's good enough to get this win.
Caught over the middle. It's Jensen. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Looking downfield, it's Howard. Quickly out to the tight end. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the first down. Wants to throw again. Grabbed over the middle. It's Jensen. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. They'll run the sneak for it. The Raging Cajuns are flying down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Davis. Fighting off the defender. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. All right, guys, let's talk Raging Cajuns. Good pickup on the recruiting trail last week. 3-star offensive lineman gives them a verbal, and this is the type of talent they need to get into the program and then develop.
Yeah, and this really was more of an emotional decision, I think, for him as well. He's been a fan of this program ever since he was a young boy, and now he's getting a chance to live out his dreams. As a 3-star, he had opportunities to go elsewhere, to play in better conferences against...
Oh, he's got some space. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
And the Raging Cajuns have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Well, this guy's become a bit of a problem for opposing offenses. In their last game, he had 2 sacks, and he's dominating again, getting his first sack in this game now. He right now is wrecking people's game plans, and this offense better find out how to slow him down.
The Raging Cajuns with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking for a man. It's Howard. He'll take a shot. Oh, right through his hand. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. Sends it back in motion. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Pulls it in. It's Sampson. They finally get to him, and what a play there to pick up the first down.
And that is a huge conversion on 3rd and long for the offense. I think a lot of people thinking, hey, we're just going to try to get a couple of yards, help our kicker out here to kick a field goal. But instead, they get a massive play, and now all of a sudden they're thinking touchdown here, 1st and goal.
And the Raging Cajuns have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns.
And how about the job by this offense? This is not a scrub defense. This is a top 10 defense in college football. You got to take points whenever you can get them. Nice job putting a drive together, putting 6 on the board. No matter how it looks, you just got to keep fighting with this squad.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And he found his way to the end zone from the 7 to cap it. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So James Madison's offense will go to work for the first time today. And we didn't hear much from this impactful receiver last week. Very, very quiet. And Jesse, you know he's itching to make a play.
Yeah, I think it was a variety of reasons, too, why he wasn't that big of a part of the offense last week. Got to give the defense credit. Did a great job in coverage. There were some drops, and the quarterback missed him a little bit. I know the quarterback's going to try to get him involved earlier in this football game, so expect play calls going his way, I think, early in this one, Bill.
Yeah, he's too good not to be a part of the game plan. Last week was a blip. Like that's not going to happen again. I think this offense knows that. Talking to him this week, they'll find creative ways. They're going to try to do it early. Like, he is their guy. He's their guy they're going to focus on for that big play, that big playmaker out wide that can really turn small plays into big ones.
Snagged out of the air. A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with 3rd and 4. And the Dukes come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Caught close to the marker, it's Sanchez. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Quarterback on the keeper. Runs through a tackle. Past the first down marker and still running. They finally get him stopped, but this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. They'll try the run. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Dukes kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. To throw, it's Barnett. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. And the Dukes, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. On 3rd and goal, they'll throw it. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison. Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone, because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now in game.
And he made the extra point without problem. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. Going for it all. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. He lofts one down the sideline. Got it in stride inside the 20. Touchdown, Cajuns. Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
And, man, is that perfect timing. You could tell a quarterback drops back. He sees his guy, and he knows he's open. But watch the throw. Deep down the field, Palmer, right in the breadbasket. Nice play, nice pitch and catch.
He did a nice job at getting it up in the air early and allowing his guy to run under the football, locate it, and then make a tough grab. That is the definition of an explosive play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, one of the biggest games of the week is playing out right now. Let's check in on this top 25 battle. USC is currently ahead early in this one inside the Coliseum, but unlike the days of Reggie Bush and Matt Leinart, they just haven't been able to pull away. They're up by 5 over Michigan. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this Big Ten battle.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
Brings up 2nd down.
It's a draw. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Barnett. Dumps it to the back. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. The Dukes send out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Puts a boot to it. Didn't see a lot of him in that loss last week. Only called on twice. First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. To the air on 1st down. Just a short pass to the tight end. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Handoff from the shotgun. And he used that spin move to put him in the spin cycle and gain extra yardage. That's going to do it for the quarter, guys. Louisiana has the lead here. And we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. The Raging Cajuns with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Grab near the sticks. It's Jensen. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. It's on target and complete. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. From the red zone, looking for a space. Got it in the middle, it's Robertson. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
2nd down coming up.
Lost to throw again. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Back to pass, it's Howard. He's got it and still on his feet. Touchdown, Louisiana! Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Number 82.
They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. They took it 64 yards right down the field. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. He steps out of bounds just across the 20 at the 21. Decent starting field position here. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Snagged in the middle, it's Sanchez. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Punt is in the air on 4th down. Wants to return it. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. And now this offense will take the field again. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. They drag him down pretty quickly, but the defense forced a big turnover.
And that is exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense. Getting the sack, getting the fumble.
James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
He's out of bounds at the 26-yard line.
At the 26-yard line. Brings up third down.
Looking to throw, it's Barnett. Under fire. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Nice coverage on the back end. Great job. Nothing open right away. The QB holds the ball in the pocket, and the pass rush finally gets home. Sometimes it's the DBs doing great work. Sometimes it's the defensive lineman winning up front.
And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. It's good. Easy call for the refs. That cuts into the deficit. It's now 21-10. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. On the move from inside is 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Got it in the middle, it's Coates. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Rushes on him. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And that's what I like most about this defense. When you try to take shots and make big plays, they get to the quarterback. They get him on the ground. Their 3rd sack of the day. And this is a unit that ranks in the top 10 in sacks in the country.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Great job by the pass rush up front. 3rd and long situation. They're anticipating pass, and they know the quarterback's going to have to hold on to the football. Nice job pinning their ears back and getting home.
And the Raging Cajuns will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. It's always great to get points on a drive, but it would behoove them to try to get a touchdown this time around, Palmer.
They may have to get out of their comfort zone here too, David, a little bit and just start being more.
It's a fumble. Oh, the offense fortunate to fall on that one, and they'll live to fight another play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Coming out on first down with the play fake. That's caught. It's Sanchez. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. Gives it on the option. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They go right back to him. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Dukes! Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
Getting set for the point after. And they tack on the extra point to cut the lead to 21-17. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field?
James Madison, 7.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. The give to Davis. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19, give him 1. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd down.
Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Sampson. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. Dropping back, it's Howard. Makes the catch. Crosses the 45, out of bounds at the 47-yard line, and a solid play there. The Raging Cajuns with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. They're ripping off chunks of yardage. They get it to the 33. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Plows ahead for a pickup of 1 to the 32. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Back to pass on 2nd down. Trying to escape and get it himself. Makes the tackle right at the 21-yard line. Pickup of 10 on the play, and this offense is threatening with a 1st down. From the gun, to give, looking for room. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. It's complete to the left. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Back to throw time running short in the half. The offense will quickly use a timeout.
I love the discipline of this defense. Not just playing run, right? They know it can be a pass in this situation. Pinning their ears back, getting to the quarterback, taking away all that small stuff. All the stuff that...
He's going for the goal line. And they're finally able to get him on the ground at the 1. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. No hesitation from this head coach. He will go for it on 4th and goal from the 1. They're going to run it. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
And let's finish this half now. And now we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time. So get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Notre Dame is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a close one so far in South Bend. They're up by 4 over NC State. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And the Dukes in a good spot here with 2nd and short.
Brings up 2nd down.
To the air, it's Barnett. That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. He's going to have enough to pick up the 1st down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. Wants to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Sanchez. And the defense doesn't let him get loose, and that's going to wrap things up here in the half. That's going to wrap up the 1st half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, you've had yourselves a great broadcast so far today in Harrisonburg. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's head back to the guys at Bridgeport Stadium.
And the Raging Cajuns will line up to kick off and start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. They come out now down by 2 possessions, 28-17, and hoping to use this drive to draw closer. The Dukes come to the line in the hurry-up. Motion from the back. Goes to the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. Scanning the field, it's Barnett. Pocket breaking down. He's got the back in the middle. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And the Dukes will send out the punt unit. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. Off play action on first down. He tries to take the top off. Hauls it in on the right. He is feeling it. A huge play. Almost took it to the house, but they got him at the 24.
Well, he was putting up big numbers coming into this one. We knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often. And with that last catch, he's now got over 500 yards receiving on the year.
Barely time to catch our breath after that one, and they've got it 1st and 10, threatening just outside the red zone. Looking downfield on first down. Fires to the wideout. Complete downfield. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. The Raging Cajuns are threatening in the red zone. Give to the running back. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Cajuns! No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
And he's in for his 3rd rushing touchdown. You college fantasy football players, that is what you want to see. +6, +6, +6. Let's go.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the capper on that drive, the 10-yard touchdown run. Here's the return from inside his 10. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Looking to the big tight end. He's got an open man. A big play, gets it into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 44.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Dropping back, it's Barnett. This time he's got his man. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. They just keep firing. Looking to scramble. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Back to pass. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. From the gun, running back on the move. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down. Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And for the second time, they'll go for the field goal. The first one was good, and they'll try from 42. And this one is perfect. That'll trim the deficit to 15.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Set to kick off.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Louisiana has it back, and the Raging Cajun offense headed to the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they fuck it.
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Oh, they're after him. And the defense gets loose, bringing the Heat, and down he goes again.
And finally, you're seeing some life from the defense. They've been struggling all game long up to this point, but back-to-back sacks on 2 consecutive plays, they're at least still trying to fight back in this game.
And the Raging Cajuns will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to... Here they come, and it's blocked. Here's a return from midfield. They bring him down, but what a turn of events. They'll have it at the 41. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. They're going to have to be more aggressive in this drive. You can't expect to win this one, David, kicking field goals.
No, especially when you're trailing. You got to have a little more urgency and maybe a little more aggressiveness, Jesse, and field goals are not going to get it done down the stretch.
Yeah, you're going to have to take some shots, no doubt. Bottom line, when plays present themselves, you've just simply got to make them.
Oh, it's picked off. What a bad time for a mistake like that. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. They'll go to the ground. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd down.
They go to the ground. Hauled down at the 38-yard line, and a big pickup of 15 yards there.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Might as well give it to him again. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Got a man. It's Robertson. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down. The Raging Cajuns are moving quickly down the field. They're going to run it. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Tried to pound it on 1st down. Now back to the line.
Brings up 2nd down.
Quarterback running on the draw. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? A manageable distance on third down as they try to convert from the 20. Gets the back moving. To the air, it's Howard. Throws for the tight end. Touchdown, Louisiana! And the beatdown has ensued. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different, bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. USC is down right now, but this lead is not insurmountable. This is a program that's produced Keyshawn Johnson and Lynn Swann. So big playmaking is always a possibility. They're trail.
It's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Oh, and it's a hit like that that will absolutely light up the sideline, light up the stadium, change the momentum, and help you win a football game, because that hit is what caused that fumble.
Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They
turning it on. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. And the Raging Cajuns can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Here comes the option. Now the toss. Tough, determined run, gets it down to the 12. Down to the 12-yard line, it's first down. To the air, it's Howard. He's got it on the run. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Brings up second down.
To the air on second down. Grabbed in the middle, it's Jensen. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They'll try to open this quarter by sticking it in the end zone here. They'll run it. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Raging Cajuns. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
have yourself a day, young fella. You know why they handed him the ball a lot? Because he did that. That's his 4th trip to pay dirt. This dude has shown you a little bit of everything. What a great back. And 4 touchdowns on the day.
And the kick is good, but there's a penalty flag, and I think it's going to be roughing the kicker.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty.
This one away. Return runs out of bounds.
Back to throw, it's Barnett. That's caught, it's Sanchez. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Kyle. That's why the good Lord invented tight ends, isn't it, David? Get a good pickup on first down, open up the entire playbook.
And it just makes life so easy on quarterbacks. I mean, you got these guys that are so gifted athletically that you can do everything with them. They're like overgrown wide receivers, and now understanding zones and how to attack them. It's just unbelievable when you got these kind of big athletes.
Gonna look downfield again. Caught over the middle. It's Kyle. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. Wants to go up top on first down. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Firing to the right, complete. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. 3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here, just don't take a negative play. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Williams. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd down.
Might have led him a little too far. He's able to make the catch, but can't get the feet down in bounds. The Raging Cajuns come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Trying play action. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield.
Another sack by this defense, but how about this QB? He continues to get back up every single time, still leading his team, still staying positive, still putting them in a good position to win this football game.
And the Raging Cajuns decide to punt it away. And don't forget, he did have one blocked earlier. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those 4th down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for him.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Back to throw, it's Barnett. They've got the screen set up. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time.
Coming up.
They're throwing for it on 4th down. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. To the air on 1st down. Here comes the heat. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
The Raging Cajuns have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Wants to go up top. Grabbed over the middle. It's Perry. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. He's looking downfield to throw. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive.
Obviously, this game hasn't gone the way they would have liked, but coaches are always looking for positive moments and things that you can build on. How about that young man going out, getting an interception? Yeah, they're being blown out. They're probably not going to win this football game, but that is the type of play that as a coaching staff you can build on for next week's game.
James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on fourth downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
The Dukes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Looking to throw, it's Barnett. Makes the catch, it's Alston. And tackled there by the defense. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. They'll run the screen. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He lobs one high down the left side. And is going to be batted down. They'll turn it over on downs.
Result of the play is a turnover on downs.
The handoff, keep working on that clock. Got the first down and more. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. The give to the running back from the shotgun. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Offense working from the pistol. He'll do it himself. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away from putting one in the win column. It's a draw. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. They'll run the option. He'll toss it. Beck's going for the goal line. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. Touch pass on the jet sweep. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Boys, expect the unexpected in college football, and for some, this update could fall under that category. Notre Dame took care of business and left little doubt in doing so. Kind of felt like how that 2012 Irish team led by Manti Te'o would just take the will of opposing teams. Impressive to watch. All that speculation all week, and now we know. But something tells me, fellas, we haven't heard the last of either of these teams.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. And they get him on the ground, and that's going to do it. Ball game is over. Well, some might think this head coach has a tough locker room speech after this one. I would suggest that he starts with, "That's just bad."
Bad, or as Reese Davis would say, ungood. Just very ungood performance. Flush this one down the toilet, move on. It's not your best day. You lost in ugly fashion, to be honest, but better days ahead.
And I think a lot of this has to come on the shoulders of the players. They need to be able to realize they just didn't do enough. So they've got to turn the page. They've got to go back to work, have a great week of practice, and put out a better effort next week.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, my knees on the floor. I'm
Listen what I got, she gon' move like a dancer. Wondering what's next, no one I can answer. Right now you just tell like the answer. The check never bounced, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like an anchor. She could give the most, I would never thank her. Got it ready, I'm just waiting on the transfer. Going all the way like I'm Prancer. She gon' break my shirt cause she mad at me. It's a tragedy. If I'm not rich, then I'm about to be. Pride while my ass for your salary. Running through your mind, burning calories. This is what it's come to. Now I'm staring at the hoochie at me jump through. You're stuck on my mind like you're cancer. Doing all dirty, that's all I can't do. Flexing what I got, she gon' move like a dancer. Wondering what's next, no one I can answer. Right now you just don't have the answer. The check never bounced, think I like my banker. She do it without me, think I'm like an anchor. She can give the most, I'll never thank her. Answer.
Football trophies are sacred. From spittoons to axes, symbols of animosity and history between two programs. And today, one of the more obscure trophies at stake for the hotly contested Illinois. Welcome everyone to the home of the Fighting Illini, Memorial Stadium in Champaign, Illinois. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on a fellow Big Ten foe, the Illinois Fighting Illini. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Illinois about to kick it away to get things started. Looking for blockers. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So Ohio State's offense takes the field. The last time these two rivals got together, guys, there were hurt feelings and some dead fish handshakes in the aftermath, and this might be just the recipe to cook up some revenge, Jesse.
Well, they're going to be motivated, that's for sure. The losing team, they have been hearing about that blowout loss now for a very long time. They had this game circled, David, all offseason, hoping to get that payback.
Oh, man, and you get all the quotes, all the people talking about, all those blowhards on all the different networks, i.e. us, talking about how bad it was and how embarrassing it was, and now you get a chance to get some payback. They're excited.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. Finding an escape route. There he goes. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. The Buckeyes come to the line with a new set of downs. He'll keep it himself. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back to pass, it's Sayin. Fires to the middle. Finds a tight end. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. Really want to try to pick up at least half of the yardage needed on 1st and 10.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards. That opened up the crease for the ball carrier. He's able to get a really nice gain there, setting up 2nd and inches.
They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Buckeyes pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple. And the Buckeyes come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Unleashes to the end zone. Pass is broken up, incomplete as they were trying to strike for 6. This offense has moved into plus territory, and they want to keep the heat on. They'll go for it on fourth down. He caught it, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
And this offense just made their first statement, the first drive. Fourth down. What are we going to do? We're going to be aggressive. Not only that, they get the touchdown. They're rewarded. What a hot start for this offense.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Out of the end zone. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Fighting Illini take possession, and their offense will go to work for the first time. The give out of the gun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Leaves it with the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Illinois needs a big play here on 3rd and long. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. What a job up front, and he'll lose a yard on that one. They bring the punter onto the field now. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. Got it in the middle, it's Smith. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Bunch formation for these receivers. Off the boot, looking for his man. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And this guy just stays on a roll. He's been getting to quarterbacks and making life really, really hard. He had 3 sacks a week ago, 1 already in this ball game. You better know where he is at on every single snap.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Fires to the big fella. They stop him right at the 40-yard line. It's 4th down. Will they bring out the punt team? First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. The Illinois offense returns to the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Off play action. Got his man on the right. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on first down. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Now on second down. Looking to throw, it's Altmaier. Got out of trouble and throws. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Looking to throw again. He's going to throw deep right side. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Make sure that there's not going to be a return on this one. Ball's out of bounds, and I think they'll mark it right around the 25. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. He's got him. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Buckeyes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. On 3rd and short, the run and looking for the 1st down. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. The Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And the defense needed that one badly. They're losing in this game. They just gave up a big play, so they finally get the sack, but you feel like they're going to need more than that. They're going to need some turnovers to get back in this game.
And the Buckeyes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Wants to throw. It's Sayin. Pressure's there, and he gets rid of it. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40.
And this QB already in the 1st quarter has taken some serious punishment. Got sacked a bunch, got hit a bunch. He's been targeted a lot. This offense needs to find some answers before we're going to be looking at his backup playing some serious snaps.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Buckeyes will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. To the ground with the back. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. Illinois can be aggressive here on 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Grab behind the line. It's Arkin. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the 1st down. Oh, he's got a chance. And they swarm him under. The Fighting Illini with options here on 2nd and short. Going to the running game. And that's the end of the line on that run, and it's the end of the line for the 1st quarter. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. They've swapped into the field, and we're ready to go in the 2nd. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. Dropping back, it's Altmaier. Working that left side now. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a 1st down on the play. Illinois moving it quickly down the field. The give to the back. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll move the wide receiver. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Wide open downfield. This senior showed some serious arm strength, firing that one in for the first down. He'll do it himself on the draw. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Here's the pressure. Finds us back in the middle. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. The Fighting Illini needing to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Looking to throw for it. Out of the backfield, he's open. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29. Wants to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Long drive here. Play number 12 coming up for this offense. Off the play fake. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. They've moved it to the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. Just keeps swinging it. Picked off to stop the threat. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
It's complete on the right side. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. Back to throw, it's Sayin. Looking down the middle. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Buckeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. And let's see what kind of ball plays this offense has ready. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Right back to him on the ground. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Fighting Illini facing a 3rd and long to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. And the missed connection on 3rd down. The punt team makes its way onto the field.
Number 4, odds of punts it away.
No chance for a return. He makes the fair catch at the 26, and that's where they'll go to work. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Looking downfield on 1st down. Using the quick game.
You know, the defense doesn't have an answer for this slot guy right now, and they may want to think about bracketing him, having a defender play to the outside and to the inside, probably some sort of zone coverage where you're trying to get two bodies, forcing the quarterback to have to go somewhere else with the ball.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Buckeyes come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. He'll keep it on the sneak. And the defense stands up this offensive line and stuffs him right at the line of scrimmage. He didn't get it. They booted away. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Good blocking up front. Great job following it. He's got 6 to the 18. Illinois can be aggressive here on 2nd and short. To the air. It's Altmaier. They'll run the screen. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Pass completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Looking to throw on 1st down. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. They'll run play action. The throw. Finds his tight end. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. Wants to bring it back. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. They take over late in the half, enough time to put together a drive. Wants to go up top on 1st down. They're working that left side. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. On the option. Shows him the stiff arm. And it's a 1st down. They'll mark it at the 44. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Fires to the tight end. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Looking downfield, it's Sayin. Quarterback strolling away from heat. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Buckeyes are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. And I don't think he got there. No, they stopped him short. He does not pick up the 1st down. The Buckeyes will call on their punt team. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Just over 20 seconds to play before halftime. They'll have it 1st and 10. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Gets it out fast. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Hands it off. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, the Illibuck is on the line, and already Ohio State and Illinois have given us some stirring moments. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the 1st half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true 3-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the battle between Ohio State and Illinois plays out.
And the Buckeyes will kick it off to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
Looking to pass. It's Altmaier. Makes the grab on the left. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
First down, Illinois.
He leaves it with his back. Good blocking, good running, pickup of 6 out to the 30. The Fighting Illini with options here on second and short. Wants to go up top. And the throw out to the sideline, good for just a few yards. 4 punts already, and they've got to convert here to avoid a 5th. They'll try to sneak it. The trophy that the Buckeyes and Illini play for, the Illibuck, guys, is a giant wooden turtle.
Imagine that, man. You're having to put your trophies in a water tank and feed it. It's probably the only trophy that ever had that ability. It's incredible. It was nurtured. Maybe a little bit different story now, David, but that is pretty cool history, Reese.
Yeah, and I guess you really only need one turtle every 100 years, so the
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Well, this game really has turned into a defensive struggle, and both defenses right now are just absolutely dominating. That time, nice job using his pass rush moves, getting to the quarterback, and they just look like they cannot be blocked right now up front.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Finds his target down the middle. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll wave for the fair catch and haul it in at the 25. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. From the gun, the running back has it. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up. The Buckeyes line up to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Fair catch is signaled and made, and they'll go to work from the 27-yard line. And the offense out on the field to go back to work. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. 2nd down coming up. Running back searching for a hole. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. Offense in a bunch formation. Looking downfield, it's Altmaier. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down.
First down, Illinois.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Snagged in the middle, it's Sanders.
Simple pitch, simple catch, easy little drag route right over the field. It's a nice timing route. You can run it versus man or you can run it versus zone and have a lot of success.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Got it in the middle, it's Dixon. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. Illinois putting together a really nice drive. Wants to throw on first down. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. And Ohio State makes a ton of highlights with the big pass plays, but this defense has turned in its share over the years, too.
So many guys that we could go back. The Bosa brothers, Chase Young, just recently, the guys that they put their hand in the dirt and they go make things happen, get after quarterbacks like you see right here.
The Illini just added to its workload after that last play. It's second and long. Throws to the wideout. He's open on the right. And he's dragged down. This third down play more than manageable from the 24. Can the defense stand tall? They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Fires to the big fella. And they make the tackle, but the official has tossed his flag. That penalty cost them a third down conversion, and now they'll have to try it from a little farther away. Pressure coming. He's dropped on the sack, and now the hill gets even steeper.
And these situations, third and eternity, I know exactly what to do. I'm putting more DBs on the field. I know it's a pass, my best pass defenses, and then I turn my pass rushers loose. Go get that QB.
Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. Not going to get a chance to field that one, and the punt will bounce out of bounds. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward.
Well, this is a quarterback who has outstanding running ability, and he's hoping the defense is going to give him an opportunity to tuck this football and get upfield, but there was nothing there. You saw him that time. Hold on to it, hold, hoping someone on defense was going to get out of position, but nobody did. Really nice job by the defense that time. Playing assignment football against the option, and everybody staying home.
Looking for a man. It's Sayin. Bringing the heat. He's got his man, makes the grab. They'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the 27-yard line. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Getting deep in the third quarter here, clock stopped with 1.5 minutes to go. Gonna swing it on second down. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And the defense doing its job again, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground, forcing a third down situation, likely to be a pass. Both defenses have played a really good football game so far.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Catch in the middle, it's Tate. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. The Buckeyes will punt it away on fourth down. Hauls it in at the 25. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. They'll start this drive at the 33-yard line. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Brings up second down.
Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down. The play action fake. Grabbed in the middle. It's Arkin. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play. To throw, it's Altmaier. Got his man down the middle. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. They'll give it to the back. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Most important part of a clutch drive, piece together some first downs, get in position, and here they are on 1st and 10. Catch in the middle, it's Sanders.
Slant routes, they're good against man coverage, but they're good against zone coverage too. If that receiver can find the soft spot between the linebacker and the DB, you'll take that throw all day.
Illinois can be aggressive here on 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Caught over the middle, it's Dixon. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Looking downfield on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. Using his legs, it's Valentine. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Illinois needs a big play here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Lets it fly deep downfield. And it's incomplete as he was trying to make the play in the back corner of the end zone. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And that one took everything he had to sneak it over the crossbar inside the left upright. That'll bring him to within 4.
And I think I understand the thought process of the offense here. You cut into the lead, now a touchdown wins it. I might have stayed a little bit more aggressive, but they obviously trust their defense, and they're trying to get the football back to this offense and try to make plays late in the 4th quarter.
He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. Found a little bit of room there to get it up to the 30 before going out of bounds. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Buckeyes can really attack on this 2nd and short. Grabbed over the middle, it's Tate. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a man, it's Sayin. Under fire. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense has it, they're on the move. Touchdown, Illinois. The defense takes matters into its own hands. You're happy you got the ball back, but the defense takes it a step further and just goes ahead and gets 6.
Yeah, you just want to get the stop, right? And you get the stop, you get the points. But guess what, Reese? I'm going to need another stop. This defense is going to be right back on the field. Unbelievable play, but you got to do it again.
If he can make this one, the lead will be 3. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, we have a final in the Red River rivalry between Oklahoma and Texas in Dallas. Texas looked like a program ready to take the next step after a big road win today. This was a complete team effort from the Horns. Offense, defense, and special teams doing its part. Hook 'em. And they hooked a W in this one. No cupcakes this week, fellas. This top 15 battle was much anticipated, and at least one side can say it's a game they'll savor for some time.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there.
When it's a play-action pass, that quarterback, he really has to sell the fake. He can't tell his offensive lineman's getting beaten right away while he's selling the fake. He had no shot.
Now 3rd and long and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. All by himself. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Back to pass, it's Sayin. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. They'll run it from the gun. Picks up the first down, still moving. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Buckeyes are rolling down the field. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. Here's a heat. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock it down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet in my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Buckeyes send out the punt unit. And nobody able to handle that punt. They'll let it bounce and roll out of bounds. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's got it on the right. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Tight end in motion. See how the D reacts. Looking to throw. It's Altmaier. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And the corner getting in the mix, the little fella getting his 2nd sack of the game. Defensive coordinator keeps dialing up these corner blitzes, and they keep hitting home.
Illinois lining up to punt this one away. They'll look to pin him deep. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. Wide receiver going in motion. Going right to work up top. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
And the Buckeyes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Makes the catch. It's Donaldson. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. That pass not closes. He got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Buckeyes will bring the punt team onto the field. Catches it at the 15. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark him down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory.
First down, Illinois.
Dropping back, it's Altmaier. Got it in the middle, it's Dixon. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. The Fighting Illini with options here on 2nd and short. Power football with the run. Breaks into the open. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Looking to throw on first down. Fakes the grab. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. That's caught. It's Dixon. He makes the tackle at the 37. It's a pickup of 5. That's good enough for a first down. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. And the quarterback's just going to take a knee. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Handoff to the lone back. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Fighting Illini facing a 3rd and long to keep this drive alive. On the run, it's Valentine. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. On 4th down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. He'll go up top, maybe a deciding play here. He's got it, first down and more. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one. In the spirit of the turtle that is the Yellow Buck Trophy, at one time a live turtle, now a big piece of wood, let's say it slowly and methodically. The slow, the steady wins the race. The Illinois Fighting Illini win the Yellow Buck. That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to College Station, Texas. Kyle Field, home of the 12th man and the Texas A&M Aggies. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Florida Gators, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Gators will boot it away to start the game. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Texas A&M's offense will get the football first. They sure hope that that dynamic connection that was on display last week rears its head and wreaks havoc again today, Jesse. Leaves it with the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Brings up second down.
To the air, it's Reed. Finds his man, it's Wilson. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Lofts one high and deep. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. So Florida's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. I know Bo Nix has the single-season completion record, but this guy may make a run for it if he has many more games like the last one, David.
It was crazy. I mean, it was interesting to watch, man. Just in a rhythm, not fooled, like just so confident, knew his answers to the test before the questions were even asked. And defensively, that presents a huge challenge. And Jesse, how do you want to attack him? Because something has to change after that last game we saw.
Yeah, I think one of the big...
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down. Sends his first one of the day on the way, and we didn't see much of him in that victory last week, just called on one time. Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. The Texas A&M offense is back on the field. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Can't hold on. He had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Scanning the field, it's Reed. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Let's see what he can do with it. He'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking for a gap. It's ball. Sweet cut there. And it is a good idea to gang tackle. First guy couldn't get him. Second guy finally did. Leaves it with the running back. Just has a knack of finding that crease and gets it down to the 41. And the Gators with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
The just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, in offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Dropping back, it's Lagway. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The Gators will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Special teams coming through as they pin them back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. So the Texas A&M offense returns to the field. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the... He's got it on the outside. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. Texas A&M going up tempo. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Makes it past the marker. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Aggies with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. He'll pull it on the read. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Now facing a 3rd and long. To the air, it's Reed. Fires to the wideout. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. And after the miss, guys, the score stays right where it is.
Well, the upright playing the 12th man on defense, knocking that ball down. That looked like it had a chance to be good.
The Gators sending the offense back to work. They've sputtered a bit early, not being able to move the football, having to punt it away each of the first 2 times they had it. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Now the play fake. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. They'll try the run. Oh, he's got some space. Stop is made at the 35-yard line. It'll be a 4th down. The Gators will line up to punt it away. On his way back from the 20. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. A really nice job methodically driving down the field the last time they had it, but the missed field goal ruined the drive. Grab near the marker. It's Wilson. Turning on the Jets. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20. They went up top to pick up the last first down. Let's see what they have here. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Under fire. He's forced out of bounds inside the 5 and the 4, and they save the touchdown, at least send the tight end in motion. With the run on 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. To the air, it's Reed. Rushes on him. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. This is why they show up for Midnight Yell, and they are playing like they practice.
And this place rocks as loud as anywhere in the country, and you want to get them going early. First drive of the game, scoring a touchdown, getting them jacked up.
Getting set for the extra point effort, putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, we head to Dallas for a final update on one of the best games every year, the Red River rivalry. Texas looked like a program ready to take the next step after a big road win today. This was a complete team effort from the Horns. Offense, defense, and special teams doing its part. Hook 'em, and they hooked a W in this one. Iron sharpens iron, and you just know a top 15 matchup like this is going to go a long way in telling the story of each of these teams' seasons.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. The 12th man putting a stamp on this game right now and bringing it on 3rd down. Pocket breaking down. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter. And we've come to the end of one. And let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. And the Gators decide to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Snagged in the middle. It's Concepcion. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. On the ground, it's Daniels. Got the 1st down and more. Turning it on. He makes the stop at the 48. That'll be enough for a 1st down and a pickup of 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
Back to throw, it's Reed. Unloads to the wideout. Working on the right. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a 1st at the 29. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll run it. And this one will be stopped for no gain. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. A shot toward the end zone. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. Never a doubt. And that will extend their lead even further.
Man, So many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they built a lead.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Looking for a crease. It's Ball. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place trying to help their defense. Got it behind the line. It's Ball. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. The Gators will punt this one away. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Tight end now in motion. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. The Aggies line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Back to throw, it's Reed. Finds a tight end. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's 1st down. Quarterback on the keeper. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. Out of the gun. The running back has it. He has the 1st and still on his feet. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas A&M. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
I am a great play caller when I can hand it to guys like that, and he can go that far to the house, create big plays, showed you a little bit of vision, showed you a little bit of burners when he kicked it in gear and got the long touchdown run.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Gators sending the offense back to work. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so it puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
They come to the line, facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Wilson. He's brought down at the 33 as the defense keeps him away from that 1st down marker. 4th down coming up. Punt is on its way. Just needs a crack to get a return. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Rides the back on the option, the give. It's the runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. And the Aggies in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking to throw, it's Reed. Flips it out on the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Punt is on its way. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. From the gun, give on the inside. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. The Gators want to pick up the tempo. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Oh, they're after him. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Going for it all. Touchdown, Florida! They took a shot to the end zone and found 6 points waiting on them.
Man, that's a play this kid has been running ever since he was 7 years old at the park with his best friend, throwing him go routes right down the field. I'm running by a guy, I'm looking back, locating the football, making the catch, and he does it in a big moment here in this game.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down 17-7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. Louisiana came through with a lunch pail hard hat performance, and the end result is an eye-opening road victory. And I guess it's not so much that they won, it's more how they won. And the fact, this wasn't ever really in question. One game, I know, fellas, but this could be one to circle when we consider the big picture there in the Sun Belt.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. The Aggies can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to pass, it's Reed. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Pinned just inside their own 20. They need to convert on 3rd and short. Here comes the Heat. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And anytime you hit the quarterback, man, you make him think, you speed up the processor a little bit, and that's the 3rd on the day. This is a unit, actually, that does a good job of that. They're in the top 25 in the country at getting the quarterback on the ground.
They boot it away on 4th down. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Nice move there. And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for 2nd down. Got to get everybody to the line and spike it to stop the clock. The 12th man more than standing at the ready. They are bringing the heat on 3rd down. He lets it fly. He hauls it in, and nobody's close. Wrestled out of bounds at the 12, and another productive play on this drive. And the Gators have it with a 1st and 10. They're looking to pass from the red zone. Caught behind the line. It's ball. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Double time, hustling to the line. They spike it to stop the clock. 3rd down play in the red zone, and this crowd is at fever pitch. From the gun, wants to pass. It's complete to the left. He did not make it a stonewall. first down. Here comes the field goal team. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, if nothing else, a notable first half so far in College Station. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football? Racking up huge numbers on the ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust his strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at the home of the 12th man.
Texas A&M has it teed up to start this second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a score.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. Hunt is on its way. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. Now this offense is back on the field. Looking to throw, it's Reed. Makes the catch. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. And the Aggies with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Bussey. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. That's reeled in. It's Bussey. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking for room. It's Daniels. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
That's good for a fighting Texas Aggie.
They're going to ride this running back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. The Aggies want to crank the tempo. The running back has it. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Wilson. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down. They can pick up the first without scoring. Fighting his way for every inch, but he still needs a few more. He stops short of the goal line.
That's good for a fighting Texas Aggie.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Aggie! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
This defense is going to have to do a better job being physical. That's 2 rushing touchdowns they've now allowed. They have got to be better close to the line of scrimmage.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Gators sending the offense back to work. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points, and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something on the board.
Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the play fake on first down. Took a shot as he threw. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go. Trying play action. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. And they are finding some space in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. Few teams improved over the second half of last season as much as Florida. And Jesse, the biggest reason, the play of the young quarterback, DJ Lagway.
He was just unflappable a year ago, Reese, as a true freshman. You saw that on the field, but even in my time sitting down and meeting with him, he just has a poise and a demeanor and a confidence that you don't see very often in college. This is a different type of dude, and they're expecting him to take the next level, and with that, this program carrying it on their shoulders.
Ball is at the 20. They'll try to convert this third and short. The give to the back. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. With a double-digit deficit here in the second half, they're going to go for it on fourth down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Sturdivant. That'll be enough for the first down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. The Gators come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it from the gun. Headed to the end zone. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Gators! Great example of how a second half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. First half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is good, but they're still down 24-14. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
The Big 12 has become must-see TV, and fellas, today's clash is no different. Texas Tech is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about in Lubbock for a long time. They're up by 25 over Kansas. We'll circle back if anything changes in this interesting Big 12 matchup. Back to you guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Backed up now. Here's second and long. The give is to Smith. He's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. Wants to throw. It's Reed. Catch in the middle. It's Bussey. He was trying to reach the sticks, but he doesn't quite make it down at the 23. It's 4th down. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. Deals the punt and try to pick up some yards. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. He'll do it himself. Finding open areas. There he goes. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Handoff to the single running back.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
They feed him again. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the third. We've reached the break, and Texas A&M leads it. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. After swapping ends of the field, they gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. To the ground to try to move the chains. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22.
Well, the good news is you got the first down running it there on 2nd and short, but the bad news is you're down by quite a bit here in the fourth quarter, and 2, 3, 4-yard gains aren't going to get it done. You've got to start chucking this thing vertically to get back in the game.
The give to the back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. The Gators are in the red zone. Quick completion to the right. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. This crowd knows when to bring it. He'll sneak it. And the Gators back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Out of the gun, the inside give. Oh, he got loose. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Florida!
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back, knowing if they get down into this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. The Texas A&M offense goes back to work. They still have the lead here, Jesse, but this would be a good time to put together a drive.
You're right, Reese. You can't rest easy right now. You just watch the opponent drive down the field and score a touchdown of their own, so you've got to answer that here. Your playmakers better step up.
And I don't know what it is about momentum. In all the locker rooms and all the years, coaching, everything, you can't quantify it, you can't measure it. And the momentum has swung to the other side. You got to get it back.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Here's the handoff. He stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Reed. Caught over the middle, it's Bussey. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. A solid gain on that one, and it goes for naught as the penalty will back them up. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And the sack all the way back at the 5.
This is a tough part of the field. You want to try to create some space and give yourself an opportunity not to throw out of your own end zone. They didn't hold up in protection. They give up the sack, but thank goodness they didn't give up a safety.
Texas A&M will have to boot it away. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. Had to hurry the punt a bit, but gets great distance. Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. RPO complete to open the drive. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Grabbed over the middle, it's Jackson. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Pick off! What a play by this defense. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. So here comes the Texas A&M offense back onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. And don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Rides to the back. Forges ahead. Picks up about 3 to the 29. And the Aggies are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Back to throw, it's Reed. Takes a hit as he fires. That's caught, it's Wilson. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. He'll keep it himself. Breaks into the open. He'll work his way down to the 28. The Aggies are in the hurry-up.
And that is why this guy is a true dual-threat quarterback. You've seen him all game, hurting them with his arm, already over 200 yards passing. And how about his running ability now? And flashing that on the option play. There's a variety of ways he can take the game over, and the defense is figuring that out fast.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Under heat, and he gets rid of it.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable. They didn't. They got in there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Got it in the middle. It's Concepcion. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11. And the Aggies had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies.
You know, good teams just know how to close games out. And you're seeing that right now with this team, right? The defense just had a massive takeaway. The offense able to capitalize on that with a touchdown, so they padded their lead. And this just speaks to, I think, the experience in the locker room and also the playmakers they have. This game is starting to feel like a blowout.
And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. They marched 78 yards down the field, and it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Florida has the ball back, and here comes the offense. To the air. It's Lagway. Makes the catch. It's Livingston. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. They'll go back to the ground. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it. These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires one high and deep. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Huge play here late, and this crowd is coming to help the defense. Here's the pressure. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. With the catch, it's Ball. He's not going to make it, and what a big stop for this defense, and they might be able to put this thing away. Oh, he's got some space. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. They try to pop a run on the draw. Able to pick up a couple down to the 27. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. He'll pull it on the read. There is nowhere to go. He has stopped, and it'll be 4th down from the 23. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. He splits the uprights. And wait a second, there's a flag on the field. Let's check that one out.
Personal foul.
This could turn out to be a huge penalty. Thought they were going to have to settle for 3, and now the offense back on the field with a chance for more. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. The defense burns their 3rd and final timeout of the half. Looking for space. It's Daniels. And he's run out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they keep him out of the end zone for the moment. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And if they can find the end zone here, that might be all she wrote. 1st and goal. Trying to punch it in. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they have this game in hand right now. We'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. They'll try to run it in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Aggies. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And, you know, late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball. I love this offense. They were aggressive. They got another score added to the lead. Now you're trying to salt this game away.
And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the 4th. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking downfield, it's Lagway. Picked off. What a play to set him up. The defense making a play to put an exclamation point on this one, and that ought to do it.
Well, man, we've seen explosive offensive firepower all game long, and here we are late in an obvious passing situation trying to get this thing close. The big INT, finally the defense makes a play, and David, it looks like they just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense wins championships. And how do you seal a game? The defense coming up with a big moment. Yes, obvious passing situation. You know they're going to throw it. The big INT, and that might seal their fate.
And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. Now this team has consecutive wins, and when you start expecting to find ways to win games and you expect that you will perform well enough to do so, that's really hard to stop.
It's a mindset, Reese. This team has it right now. You can tell their players trust each other. Big situations arise in games. They're looking at each other in the huddle on the sideline, expecting to make the play that's going to help them win games. This team incredibly mentally tough right now, David.
And you start to build that mental toughness when you start to string together positive weeks and you start to string together positive plays. Now you know you can do it. It's not, we talked about it in the offseason, oh, we want to do this. Now you're starting to execute it and put it together on the field.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
BT back in '03, up on MTV on a stage.
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. But when you're good, it's not bragging. An elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome to Faurot Field in Columbia, Missouri, home of the Missouri Tigers. As we'll see, the number 3 team in the country, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on the 19th ranked team in the land, the Missouri Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. Missouri about to kick off to lift the lid on this one. He'll bring it out. It's Adams. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Crimson Tide offense takes the field to start things off. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go the distance. Just dynamic speed, great vision. These defenses are in trouble because these guys can touch it a bunch of different ways, and Palmer, they can hit home runs from anywhere on the field.
And I think what makes them really unique too, David, is that they're very versatile guys. Both guys can run between the tackle box. They can take it outside. They can both catch the football as well. So no doubt the game plan for both offenses, feed the running back as many different ways as possible and just let him go to work.
Quickly to the tight end. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. Quarterback on the keeper. Still running at the 40. They'll finally get him on the ground, but not before he makes it to the 30 and gets a first down. Alabama just did work on the ground. Let's see if they go right back to it. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Williams. Turn. Got some room headed to the goal line. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
Might be calling a hot route. A first down run on the doorstep. And they can't punch it in with a first down run, and the defense has one stop. On 2nd and goal, they go right back to him. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone.
How do you take the crowd out of the game? Do exactly that. Take the football, drive right down the field, prove you're the better team, give them nothing to cheer about. That is a picture-perfect first drive.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They put together an 81-yard drive. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Missouri's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. Guys, if you listen closely, I think you can hear the jawing going already between this quarterback and wide receiver. What a matchup, Jesse, it's going to be between those two.
You know, so many people have already been talking about this individual one-on-one matchup, David, and it's going to be happening out on an island all game long. The receiver's got speed. He's got game-breaking ability, catching the football, can climb the ladder. He's going up against one of the best shutdown corners in the game. I cannot wait to watch this.
Yeah, and he's got the speed to stay with him and the instincts, and he's been so...
There he goes. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. The Tigers have it with a 1st and 10. They'll leave it with him. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. Quick strike complete. Boy, that was a precision play all the way around. Throw, catch, tackle, bang, bang, bang. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
And protecting their quarterback is job number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as many as you want to put it up. They got to make sure they take care of him so he can make those plays. Defense wins this rep. They win up front, get to the quarterback, and get the sack.
Missouri will have to send out the punt team. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. Little touch pass to the receiver. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking for a man. It's Simpson. He's going to go down, and he's in his own end zone. It's going to be a safety.
Well, the defense could smell blood in the water in that situation, and a great job pursuing, getting to the football, showing you all of that athleticism they have, and they come away with the safety.
And they'll set up for the free kick from their own 20. And some room to work. Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Right down the middle. Complete downfield. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40. Off play action on 1st down. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
The Tigers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Here's a heat. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover. And the quarterback just ran out of time there, and they were able to knock it free.
Quarterbacks have got to do a great job keeping 2 hands on the football, especially in passing situations like that, because you know defenders are swatting at the ball. Even if you can't see them, these guys, they're 6'5", 6'6", they've got long arms. They're trying to rip and tug away and get that ball out of your hands. A QB will learn from this play. He's got to do a better job with his fundamentals.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Brings him down at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 15 and a 1st down for this offense. Use the play fake. Now to throw. A strike downfield. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 13. Looking to throw, it's Simpson. Makes the grab. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Off the bootleg, wants to toss it. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Well, the offense is trying to go bootleg play action that time, but it had no chance because the defensive end won so quickly at the line of scrimmage. He was able to get in the backfield. He smothered the quarterback so fast for a sack.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. On third and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Breaks into the open. Got enough space. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Alabama!
It's a phenomenal effort on third down by the QB, but how about the blocking? When that play broke down, look at the receivers running routes. They all of a sudden turned around, and they went and got some blocks to help out their QB. You got to love that.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And after the extra point, they're on top by 12. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. So Alabama takes the lead into the quarter break, and they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Going to need to step up to make sure this one doesn't get out of hand as the second quarter is about to get underway. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Using his legs, it's Hardy. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. And the Tigers can really attack on this second and short. Power football with the run. They'll spot the ball at the 34 as he goes out of bounds right there. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Looking to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Coleman. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Back to pass on second down. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
And it's such an advantage for this defense to have an outside linebacker like that can rush the passer because they can set the edge. They can get off the ball, and they're just way too fast for tight ends or for offensive tackles to get out and block them.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. It's complete to the right. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. The Tigers are on the move. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So now it's second and long. That's caught. It's Coleman. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The Tigers are at the line looking to convert on third and short. Leaves it with the back. Oh, he's got some space. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another first down. 8th play of the drive coming up. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver. They finally get to him. What a play there to pick up the first down.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, Because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
First and goal, and this feels like their chance to give him a finish. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Missouri! That touchdown was a clinic in keeping your offense on the field and wearing the other defense out.
Sometimes your best defense is your own offense, being able to stay on the field. You're absolutely right, Reese. That was a clinic. Running the ball, playing at great rhythm and pace, QB making good, smart decisions, and not shooting yourselves in the foot. No penalties, no turnovers. It doesn't get any better than that last drive.
And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, we have a final in the Red River rivalry between Oklahoma and Texas in Dallas. Texas looked like a program ready to take the next step after a big road win today. This was a complete team effort from the Horns. Offense, defense, and special teams doing its part. Hook 'em, and they hooked a W in this one.
Pressure coming.
We'll see a lot of games this week, but few will have as much of an impact on the new top 25 poll next week as this one, gentlemen.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Back to pass, it's Simpson. Bringing the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on third down. Looks as if the Tide will punt it away. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. Able to get the first one of the day away. They did have to send him out 3 times in that victory last week. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. They'll try it over the left side.
You know what I really like about games like this at this point in the season? You find out who you are. You find out whether you're going to stay in the race.
And who can step up and handle the challenge, right? This is easily one of the toughest games to date for both of these programs coming into this one. So there's a lot of eyeballs, David, on this game to find out who's mentally and emotionally the toughest.
Yeah, and we're going to point to this game as we get later in the year and big decisions are made. You've got a top 25 win. You beat them in the middle of the season, X, Y, and Z, so these are big for the resume.
Caught in the backfield, it's Johnson. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. They'll run play action. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. Blasted as he lets it go. Another incompletion on third down. So Missouri will have to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Going to make sure he doesn't get a return on this one as the punt bounces out of bounds. Here comes that Alabama offense. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Snags a quick pass on the left. Makes the grab, but not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. The give to the tailback. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. The Crimson Tide needs to convert on third and short. Snap it to the back. Fighting off the defender. And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Alabama will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No fair catches here, looking for room. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Starts a drive, trying to go up top. Fires to the tight end. At the 40, there he goes. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
They'll snap it from the 34 on 1st and 10. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
Man, and it was just the impact of the hit that dislodged the football from the ball carrier. There was a heat-seeking missile coming in there, and he knocked that thing loose.
Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Using his feet. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Scanning the field, it's Simpson. Quickly complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. Alabama comes to the line on 3rd and short. Looking to throw for it. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
But for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
The Crimson Tide will bring the punt team on the field. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. Give him 88 yards rushing, and that should be no surprise. He's been among the nation's elite all season. To the ground, he's got it again. Turning it on! And that tackle almost certainly saved a touchdown after he ripped off a huge gain. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. And the Tigers come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Wants to throw on 1st down. Caught in the backfield, it's Hardy. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Snagged in the middle. It's Fanning. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. And a chance to really carry momentum with them into the locker room if they can take the lead here. 1st and goal. It's complete on the right side. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. 2nd and goal coming up. Motion from the wideout. With jet sweep pass. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Grab behind the line. It's Manning. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. Absolutely perfect. That slices the lead to 2.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And the returner will be knocked down. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Looking for a man. It's Simpson. The short hands. It's Bernard.
Yeah, you throw a little hitch route. Nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly. Wide receiver, quarterback. Nice job being on the same page. Nice completion, nice catch.
Looking left. Makes the grab. It's Horton. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Wants to go up top on first down. Fires to the big fella. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Gentlemen, what else is new? A spirited environment there in Columbia. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Memorial Stadium.
Ready to start the second half. Alabama will kick it off. On the run from inside his own 5. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the first half.
Single back formation, and they give it to him. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They think there's room to run to the right here. Barrels all the way to the 29, a gain of 6. They'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. From the gun, wants to pass. Release to the back. Grab near the sticks. It's Hardy. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field. The give from the gun. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Tigers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Dropping back, it's Simpson. Under fire. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
That's his 2nd sack of the ball game. That dude is getting after the quarterback offensively. What's my adjustment? First of all, I'm going to roll out away from him. I'm going to double team him, let somebody else beat me. Not that guy, because his speed off the edge is killing me.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. And he's all bottled up. There he goes. Defense got it, they're on the run. Touchdown, Tigers. And they turn it into a defensive score.
It's really hard as a quarterback because you got your eyes downfield. You're trying to find an open guy. You're trying to negotiate the rush, and all of a sudden people are swatting at the ball. They hit you. They knock it out. Got to do a better job next time of keeping two hands on the ball so you don't get it scooped and scored like what happened right there.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll bring it out. It's Adams. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. Here comes that Alabama offense. Give to the running back. Just working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36. Alabama with a multitude of options on second and short. The play action fake. Just a short pass to the tight end. He'll get it out to the 43-yard line. That's where they mark him out of bounds, and this offense is starting to do a little work. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Chunked it away just as he was hit.
And sometimes you see great shooters, and they get on fire, and they just can't miss. And that's what this QB looks like the last couple of weeks, man. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
Throws to the wideout. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete. The Crimson Tide looking for a big play to convert on third down. Looking to pass. It's Simpson. He's got his man. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. The give is to Miller. Breaks into the open. Touchdown, Bama! They take the lead with the 6.
Huge play. It's so nice to have guys that can create these explosive plays like this. You hand it to him, he can do the rest. Look at the speed, look at the elusiveness, get into the end zone. Nice run.
Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they have a 2-point lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it's gone final in a huge top 25 showdown. Here's how it went down. Michigan proved it is battle-tested and capable of winning any place, any time after this one. And just think of the confidence this Wolverines team gained today. Invaluable, if you ask me. Iron sharpens iron, and you just know a Big Ten matchup like this is going to go a long way in telling the story of each of these teams' seasons.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Had to throw it before he wanted. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to find another play. They couldn't connect on second down. Now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. Picked up a few extra on that return, but what a play by this defense to get the football. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mock.
And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
You can just see the excitement this defense has every play. They're almost wishing this quarterback drops back to throw because they know they're going to get home to him. That's the 6th time they've registered a sack.
The Crimson Tide just hoping at least to get some of the yardage back here on second down. Looking downfield, it's Simpson. Got the quick pass. Knocked down for the tackle. The Crimson Tide needs to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And the defender makes a great read, breaks on the football, and makes the big interception in the back end. And here's the thing, that's number 4 this season, so he's finding the football consistently.
Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field to score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I'd have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. Missouri will have to send out the punt team. He's getting a lot of work, 4th time he's punted tonight. He'll make the fair catch at the 13, and they will have less than favorable field position here. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Last drive ended with an interception, and they can't afford to have that happen again. Caught close to the marker, it's Williams. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. To throw, it's Simpson. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense trying to take it back. He almost popped out of there for a huge return, but they will take it. They are in business after the fumble recovery. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. He'll do it himself. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers.
And you see the option being such a pain in the behind of the best programs in college football. When you got quarterbacks that have those multiple options, they're making you play very disciplined, and the QB takes it himself, gets in for the score.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 5. That's taking advantage of a golden opportunity set up with great field position, and they struck quickly for the touchdown. On the move from inside is 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. First play of the drive wants to throw. Got it in the middle, it's Bernard. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Dropping back, it's Simpson. Safe completion on the screen. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Unloads to the wideout. Finds his man, it's Horton. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on. That's the end of the quarter, and Missouri has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. Got it behind the line. It's Williams. The Crimson Tide can dig into that playbook here on second and short. He'll keep it himself. Across the 25, he's got room. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Crimson Tide rolled to that last first down on the ground. Let's see if they go right back to the run. Spins away from the defense. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The pull and throw off the RPO. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. To the air, it's Russell. Pocket breaking down. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. Touchdown tie! They've got the lead here in the fourth.
How nice is it to know, man, late in the ball game when I need it, I can keep the football on the ground, not get super complicated, pound the rock, get in the end zone, and take the lead.
Leading by one, they'll go ahead and go for two and try to make it a field goal game. They'll go to the air. Caught behind the line. It's Miller. He gets into the end zone for the two-point conversion, and the cushion is now 3. Fielded in the end zone. It's Jones. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. Things had not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. And they'll line up from the 31 on first down. To the air on first down. Finds his man. It's Manning.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. He'll throw on third down. Rushes on him. Unleashes one. Can't make the connection on third down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's fourth down. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Here comes that Alabama offense. Motion from the wide receiver. To the air, it's Simpson. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Quarterback empties his backfield. Wants to fire on second down. Got a man. It's Bernard. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. Alabama comes to the line on third and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he's stopped. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Gives it to the back on the draw. He stopped after getting a yard out to the 30. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Give to the back. finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. The Crimson Tide needs to convert on 3rd and short. They'll try to bully their way for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Putting together a nice drive. Couple of first downs in the books. Now 1st and 10 from the 44. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
Really good job by the defense, seeing it and going and getting it. Nice job understanding the touch pass. It could happen. Those guys go in motion, man. I got to understand, safety's got to see that, start flying down, getting ready to play that. Nice job.
It's a fumble. Recovered by the defense, and he's off. They knocked him down after the takeaway, and a big play for this defense.
Man, I can't do that here, right? I got the football, I got the lead, the clock is my friend, and now I cough it up. Offense, have to understand the situation, have to understand I got to get to the ground. I can make sure I don't fight for extra yards. I make sure I don't fumble, costly fumble.
Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot, and now let's see if they can pull this one out.
And quarterback, receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
Out of the gun to give to the back. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on 3rd. Finds the tight end. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning. Now they'll run it to the right here. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Tigers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Fires to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Certain moments in the game you know are just a little bit bigger. Here's one of them. Big play coming on 3rd and long. He stopped right there, short of the first down, and this defense trying to preserve the lead. All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick. And this one splits the uprights. All tied up here in the 4th quarter. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner goes down. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. And the fumble on that last drive could have been much worse, David.
They bailed him out. They held him to a field goal, so that's the good news. Now this offense has to get it going. Forget about the fumble, Jesse. Move on. Be positive.
And they're upset with themselves, too. They're an offense that pride themselves on ball security. Let's see what they do right here.
Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. The Crimson Tide a long, long way from the line to gain here on 3rd down. Lofts one high and deep. And this is going to be intercepted. A big play in a tie game.
I get it. It's the 4th quarter. It's a tie game. I need to go out and make a play offensively. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to be on the sideline now after that interception. As a quarterback, I'm like, please, defense, please go out there and bail me out. Give me another opportunity to go take the lead and win this ball game.
Mizzou has it back in the offense coming out on the field. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
Grab near the marker. It's Manning. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Use the play fake, now to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Johnson. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The clock has stopped and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. Mizzou coming out with a fresh set of downs. This time they'll go to the running game. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. To the air on second down. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pucks it out of the air. He's dragged down at the 12. Chip shot field goal range, but might they go for it here on fourth down? So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. It's good. Just over a minute to go. Drama is high, guys, to see if they can hold on to this lead.
Well, the offense and special teams did their job right here late in the fourth quarter. They put themselves now in position to win this game. It all comes down to the defense. Can they deliver? If they get the stop, they win this game.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. To the air, it's Simpson. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. Looking downfield on first down. Oh, they're after him. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. And quickly to the line of scrimmage, they spike it and stop the clock. He's trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Got his man downfield. Ripping through the defense and getting it all the way down to the 24-yard line. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. And they spike it and get the clock stopped. Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Off play action. Unloads to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle. It's Williams. And he makes a grab. Defense draped all over him, and it's first and goal at the 9.
And they've trusted him to throw the football all game. I expect nothing to change whatsoever. They're going to put it on his back, or his arm, I guess you could say, and let him throw this team to victory. It's a close game, tight game. I'm rolling with my best player.
He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Now third and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. Gives it on the option. Running through contact. They rode their running back, but he could not make it. It'll be fourth down. Timeout is called by the offense. 16 seconds left in the game. The defense will use a timeout here. There are 16 seconds left to play. So on fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. The official says no good. And after the miss, they're still down by a field goal.
Well, that's one the kicker would love to have back. Trailing by 3 here in the fourth quarter, just didn't hit it as flush as he would have liked.
So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. And it looks as if the offense will just take a knee. Guys, if you want to go strictly by the rankings, I guess this was an upset, but to my eyes, we saw two really good teams slug it out, and one of them came out on top.
Yeah, two really good teams, man. That's a reason why they're both ranked. They're both really good, and I tell you what, getting this win proves something to everyone else now. Like, I was ranked below this squad. You beat a team that's ranked above you. Now you start to climb up the charts, build some momentum. This squad's about to get some more respect, Palmer.
I think good teams find ways to win games, especially in a game like this. Two ranked opponents, evenly matched. Who's going to be able to make the plays when it matters the most? You got to give this team credit. This is a big win. It's impressive, and now they get to move up the rankings.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
head. I can't ever be the backstreet boy you want me to. I just can't measure up, no, not in sync with the fashion. I ain't got the passion, never gonna be what you want. Backstreet boy you want me to. I just don't dress the part, no, I ain't got Nikes and my hair ain't spiky, and we both know that I can't be your backstreet boy. You'll never want me like you want CDs from the 90s, like you want Mac Clean, and I can't say to your face I don't want it that way. You seem stuck in a decade that you were born. Open one day you wake up on a tour bus headed to Rome for a Coliseum concert with thousands of crazy fans looking up at the stage at me dancing, knowing I'm your man. I can't ever be the backstreet boy you want me to. I just can't measure up, no, not in sync with the fashion. I ain't got the passion, never gonna be what you want. Backstreet boy you want me to. I just don't dress the part, no, I ain't got Nikes and my hair ain't spiky, and we both know that I can't be your backstreet boy. I will never be the backstreet boy you want me to. I just can't measure up, no, not in sync with the fashion. I ain't got the passion, never gonna be what you want. Backstreet boy you want me to. I just don't dress the part, no, I ain't got Nikes and my hair ain't spiky, and we both know that I can't be your backstreet boy.
No position in American sports feels the pressure or the weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Hopes and dreams of an entire fan base of teams ride on whether their signal caller can lead them to glory. And boy, what a matchup of two elite dudes we have in this one. Welcome everyone to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Baton Rouge and Tiger Stadium. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the South Carolina Gamecocks, taking on the 17th ranked team in the land, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. He'll bring it back looking for help. The coverage team maintained his discipline, not much doing on that return. The Gamecocks offense will take the field first. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right. David, both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can go the distance. Just dynamic speed, great vision, these defenses are in trouble because these guys can touch it a bunch of different ways, and Palmer, they can hit home runs from anywhere on the field.
And I think what makes them really unique too, David, is that they're very versatile guys. Both guys can run between the tackle box. They can take it outside. They can both catch the football as well. So no doubt the game plan for both offenses, feed the running back as many different ways as possible and just let him go to work.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Here comes the heat. He's got him in the flat. Turning it on. He'll be stopped at the 41, but give him 10 on that play. The Gamecocks look to keep this drive humming. Wants to throw. It's Sellers. Grabbed behind the line, it's Hunt. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Off the play fake. Better get that seismograph ready here in Death Valley. Huge 3rd down coming. He's looking downfield to throw. Gets it to him on the screen. Looks as if they might have that screen really set up, but he'll be stopped short of the marker. It's 4th down. Kick is in the air. Let's see what he can do with it. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. The Tigers offense will go to work for the first time today. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Durham. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Finds his tight end. And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. And he's got enough for the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 34. The Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw, it's Nussmeier. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. From the gun, running back on the move. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking for a deep man. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down. Hunt is on its way. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And the Gamecocks line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to get it through the air. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
I think if you're the quarterback moving forward, you need to start thinking about hot routes to your tight ends and to your running backs because of this outside linebacker. He's a guy that has shown the knack to get after the QB. When he comes blitzing, you need to have an outlet throw in your back pocket.
The Gamecocks will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. A quick pass to the left. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Trying play action. Catch in the middle, it's Anderson. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Back to throw, it's Nussmeier. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
They gave up the sack on first down. Now it's 2nd and 11. Back to pass. Caught in the backfield. It's Durham. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
These are the plays as a defense that mean so much for so many reasons. Getting in the backfield, obviously getting the sack, so putting them a little bit behind the sticks, but also hitting that quarterback, making him think. That goes a long way in disrupting the quarterback's rhythm.
LSU will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They'll get him corralled and down at about the 19-yard line. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. They'll pull it on the read. Got enough for the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Gamecocks just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Caught in the backfield. It's Bennett. Oh, he's got some space. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. On the option. The pitch. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the 2nd quarter. Holds and fires complete to the right. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They are calling for their defense in Baton Rouge. A huge 3rd down coming up. Back to throw, it's Sellers. Always a welcome play from the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Well, that's their 3rd sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this was one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point of the game.
The Gamecocks will send out the punt unit. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. A little sluggish out of the gate here. They've had to punt it away on each of their first 2 possessions. They're going to throw it to start the drive. Caught over the middle. It's Sharp. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. Going to take a shot on 2nd and short. Going to try to pop one on the screen. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains, and the screen pass is effective. They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. The Tigers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Leaves it with the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Let's see what they do here on 3rd and short from the 41. Surging forward on the sneak. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. Looking to throw on first down. Here's the heat. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
Man, this offense, they gotta find something. They gotta get in a rhythm somehow. So far, no success, not protecting the quarterback. Really, the only good thing I can say so far is they haven't turned the football over.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. They'll run play action. Deep shot for the end zone. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Looking to throw, it's Nussmeier. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front 4 to get the job done on 3rd down, and they do it right there, getting the sack.
Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He makes the fair catch just outside his own 10 at the 11-yard line. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. From the gun, running back gets to give. There he goes. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20. And the Gamecocks with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Grabbed over the middle. It's Hunt. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Wants to go up top. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Pulls it in. It's Harbert. He gets it out to the 28-yard line. Not enough to pick up the first down. The Gamecocks line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Nothing but punts as a result of the first 3 offensive drives, hoping this one gets a little more done. From the gun, give on the inside. Got enough for the first down and wants more. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. Back to pass, it's Nussmeier using the quick game. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Quickly out to the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Caught near the sticks, it's Anderson. Almost had a lot more room there, but he'll go out of bounds at the 36. Off the play fake on 1st down, the throw. Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. They'll start this drive going to the air. He's going to take off. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play. And the Gamecocks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Quarterback on the keeper. Got enough for the first, and he's still going. And he's brought down after a nice gain. They won't have time to run another play, and we will take it to the 2-minute timeout. The Gamecocks have it with a 1st and 10. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. Makes the catch. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Hunt is on its way. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Here's the pressure. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught.
Looking to throw on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Hilton. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. And the Tigers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. They have been stagnant on offense, but finally a little forward movement as they've got a 1st and 10. Firing to the right, complete. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Looking for a gap, it's Durham. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, 2nd down coming. Dropping back, it's Nussmeier. Almost had the completion, just missed it. It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. From the gun, wants to pass. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown LSU! Quick strike through the air for the score.
Finally, somebody's able to get on the board. This game was sending offensive football back to the 1930s. Great job of executing. I know this is a defensive stalemate. I don't know how many points we're going to see in the second half. Guys, that touchdown, that might be all they need based on what we've seen here in the first half.
They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They march the ball 51 yards for the score. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Waning seconds of the first half. Let's see just how aggressive they'll be. Got enough for the first. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Quickly to the tight end. He'll go out of bounds at the 38-yard line as this offense patiently tries to work the ball out of its own end. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellows, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Baton Rouge. And the standout player on the defensive side of the ball has been that boogeyman back there at safety. They try to run it, he's filling the holes. They try to throw it, he's either picking them off or trying to take dudes' heads off. Good luck making adjustments. And with that, let's head back to Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge.
And the Gamecocks will kick it away to crank up the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Off play action on first down. Finds a man in the middle. Makes the stop at the 33, but it's a 15-yard gain. Well, LSU receivers are known for their swagger. That is swagger well earned after that one.
You go outside and you make plays like, listen, you have swag, you have confidence, and you usually get a little bit loud recently. Like, listen, feed me the rock. So many great LSU receivers in the past, and it's because of that swag.
Fires to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Back to throw. It's Nussmeier. Stands in and takes the hit. And the throw downfield winds up incomplete, and there's a good reason for that. This guy was being mugged by the defender. How many times do you think they're going to run that one back in film study? Don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. That's a penalty, that's a penalty, that's a penalty. It'll be a long film study for him. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Motion from the back. Second down, they'll go to the air. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. That's reeled in. It's Brown. Offenses gain momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Durham. And the spin move was sweet and athletic, but not necessarily that productive. He'll do it himself. Shakes off the defender. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Zings it complete to the right. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a first and goal from the 10. They'll try to get it in with the run. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on second and goal. To the air. It's Nussmeier. Touchdown, Tigers! Quick strike through the air for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Conley Insiders in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Missouri is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. They're trailing by just 2 to Alabama. Implications galore inside the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big should happen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. Back to pass on second down. Let's it fly. Snagged in the middle. It's Brown. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Now, Lenoris Sellers was sensational down the stretch last season when the Gamecocks won 6 of 7 games. Sellers threw 18 touchdowns, only 3 picks. What would you like to see from him, David, for the Gamecocks to become a force in the SEC?
It's not running, Reese. Like, we saw the physicality in the big runs, like, throughout the season, especially against Clemson ending the season last year. But to me, it's the passing game. It's the staying on schedule. It's knowing his answers and making the easy play sometimes. Continue to evolve as a passer with that big, strong body, and you better look out, college football.
The offense set for a first down play. Looking downfield, it's Sellers. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
Well, that's a phenomenal individual effort getting that sack. What a dominant play. And I'll tell you, playing here at Death Valley, a play like that now is going to get this crowd hyped up. And that's something as an opposing quarterback you do not want. Take it from me. I know it from experience. I remember my true freshman year playing at night here in Death Valley. That was the first time in my life I understood what the term hostile environment meant. This place is scary when the crowd gets involved, and that sack right there is going to light them up.
Trying to make magic on the scramble. He was able to squirt free and pick up just a few on that one. Better get that seismograph ready here in Death Valley. Huge third down coming. Got it in the middle. It's Harbor. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be fourth down. The Gamecocks decide to punt it away. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Good timing on the quick out. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Wants to throw on third down. Makes the grab. It's Anderson. He'll get a fresh set of downs stopped at the 31-yard line. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. From the gun, the running back has it. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Pressure coming. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
If I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm thinking about chipping this defensive end with running backs. I'm leaving my tight ends in to help this tackle because we cannot block him. He's already got 2 sacks.
The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. The play action fake. Hit as he throws. And this is going to be incomplete on 3rd. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. Trying the left side. And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. Looking for a man. It's Sellers. Makes the grab. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the first down. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. So first down will open up the final period. Wants to throw on first down. They're setting up the screen. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. Catch in the middle. It's Hunt. Breaks into the open. Brought down at the 32-yard line. Picks up 15 yards on the play and an important first down. The give to the back. Not much there on the line. He gets 1 to the 31. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. And he was looking over the middle and couldn't make the connection. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Hunt. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. And the Gamecocks have pushed it inside the 20. Looking to pass inside the red zone. He's got it on the move. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. A first down run in the red zone. And this was just a low man wins battle right on the doorstep of the goal line, and the defense comes up with the stop. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? They'll move the wide receiver. Quarterback run is part of their game plan. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. And he's going to score. Touchdown, South Carolina. Old Uncle Mo has changed sidelines.
Look out, brother. Here's what happens, right? Something happens, get you close in the ball game. The defense needs to come out here, get a stop, get that ball back to the offense. Oh, Uncle Mo on your side.
And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. On the move from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Back to pass, it's Nussmeier. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now on 3rd and 10, if they can move the chains here, maybe they can get this drive started. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. That leg is staying loose. Already the 5th kick of the night. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. And the tackle was made, but there has been a flag thrown. They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. And some room to work. Turning it on! Snowed under by the defense. The Gamecocks can really attack on this 2nd and short. Off play action. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
That really wasn't his best throw. I tell you what, you got to choose when you're going to zip it in there and sometimes put some air underneath it. He chose the wrong one, put a little too much air underneath it. Defensive player makes the nice pick.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
The Tigers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Scanning the field, it's Nussmeier. Got his man quickly. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. And the Tigers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. He'll sneak it. Picks up the 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop about 4 yards short of the 1st down. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. We've seen a lot of the punt team 6th time tonight. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. Last drive ended with a pick, vitally important to take care of the football this time. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. The give to the back. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss. They are calling for their defense in Baton Rouge. A huge 3rd down coming up. That's caught. It's Jacobs. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. And the Gamecocks will punt it away on 4th down. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. The offense likely to lean on the run to milk this clock. Got room to work.
Offenses ice football games in the 4th quarter by running the football, and that's what these guys are trying to do right now, right? We're going to bleed the clock. We're going to stay on the field. It doesn't matter if the defense knows we're running it. They cannot stop us, and they're looking pretty impressive right now doing it.
They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield, pick up 10 and the 1st down. The defense uses their 2nd timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. He'll keep it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Looking for a man. It's Nussmeier. Shoots it to the left. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you can get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. On the option. Now the pitch. Touchdown, Excellent pass by the back on the option. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
And man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the fourth quarter, everything going in their direction.
And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And the South Carolina offense is back on the field. Last drive was a quick 3-and-out, and now time is even more of a factor to get something going. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. The Gamecocks want to pick up the tempo.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow...
Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Catch and stride inside the 15. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch. And the Gamecocks trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. To the air, it's Sellers. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown, Gamecocks! That's the way you finish a drive and put up points.
And listen, still a ways to go, but great job by this offense getting you back in the ball game. Now, we got a 1-possession game. We got our score. We did what we're supposed to do. Now, how do we get this stopped? Now, the defense has to come up big and get me the rock back.
And with the extra point, they're down a touchdown, 21-14. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And it was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass. And the quarterback's just going to take a knee. After not really playing their best earlier this season, people said, this team is bad. Now they won 3 in a row. This team is good. People are fickle.
Yeah, and we're probably the ones who were saying that a little bit, Reese, because they were struggling. It didn't look like they knew who they were, and they didn't have the momentum going. But now they've definitely got it together, Jesse, and they look like a different team.
They sure do, David. We know teams get better or they get worse over the course of a season. This team right now, completely different. Almost the polar opposite than what we saw earlier this year. And I'll tell you, look at their schedule and who they've got left. Those teams better be careful. This team is coming for them.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Oh, did you cry when I found you in the night? Staying up till 5 a.m. Told me you and him were friends. Woke up in a burning home. Blame myself, I should have known. The staying up late, sealed our fate, buried in the catacombs. Setting fire to the life we made. Such a fucking waste of time. Said you love me till my heart decays. Guess my darling changed her mind. And talks my heart online. Too afraid to find that you changed your mind from sleepless nights. Was I part of your design? Push me till I broke alone. No one heard my heart explode. It's a suicide dive, just leave when you die and question everything you know. Setting fire to the life we made, such a fucking waste of time. Said you love me till my heart decays, guess my darling changed her mind and talks my heart online.
We find rivalries across the fruity plain from coast to coast, but in the South, where they say the game just means more, there's only one game considered the Deep South's oldest rivalry. From black jersey debuts to prayers at Jordan-Hare, this matchup has had it all. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the Auburn Tigers, Jordan-Hare Stadium. As we'll see, the number 6 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on a team that ranks in the top 5 in this conference, the Auburn Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Auburn Tigers offense has the ball first today. The Deep South's oldest rivalry will stir deep emotions. And just last year, Auburn gave the Dogs a big scare early in the third quarter, but man, did Georgia pour it on late.
Yeah, it was still 31-13, but there were some moments, there were some cracks, but Georgia took care of business. And I tell you what, Jesse, this is beginning to be a very one-sided rivalry. Auburn needs to show up. Like, Georgia's had bragging rights year after year after year. Auburn's got to shut these guys up.
Yeah, Georgia's won 8 in a row now in this rivalry. You're right. I think the big key for Auburn, they've got to be able to get pressure on the quarterback. Could not do it consistently against Carson Beck. Big reason why Carson Beck did not turn it over in this game last season. That had been a problem for him early in the year. Auburn's defense has to play big today.
The Tigers come to the line needing just inches for the first down. They'll try to sneak it. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll pull it on the read. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. And the Tigers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Auburn to the line in a hurry.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. Just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Makes the catch. It's Singleton. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
That is the perfect start for a defense that has really struggled against the pass this season. They're in the bottom portion, okay? Have struggled, but opening drive, making a statement. Maybe this creates some momentum. Maybe this turns the tide for this defense.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. He might want another play. Handoff from the gun. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Looking for room, it's Frazier. Finds some running room, he'll pick up 4 out to the 12. Oh, this crowd wants it. They want to roll Toomer's corner, but right now they want to stop on third down. Makes the catch, it's Thomas. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Georgia lining up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Makes the catch at the 30. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. With the catch, it's Fields. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Catch in the middle, it's Alston. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. Here comes Auburn to the line on 1st and 10.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The short hands, it's Simmons. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Tiger. Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. And it feels good to land that first big punch against a rival, doesn't it?
No doubt. In a game like this, too, you just want to be executing at a high level early. So, David, that's got to feel great getting on the board first.
And settles everyone down. All the nerves, all the emotion of this rivalry game. Now everybody can kind of settle in because you know you already got a touchdown on the board.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, they've been playing for the old Illibuck Trophy for over 100 years. Ohio State and Illinois. Here's how it went down. Illinois came away with the win today, but not in dominant fashion. In fact, the folks in Champaign had to sweat things out for much of the second half. Could have been better, but it certainly could have been worse. We'll see a lot of games this week, but few will have as much of an impact on the Big Ten standings as this one does, gentlemen.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Looking to pass. It's Stockton. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Not a ton of play calls for 3rd in California when you're on offense. You know you're going to have your quarterback holding on to the football. You really got to think about how you're going to protect him. Offensive coordinator may want to think about using more max protect schemes, get more bodies in to give this quarterback a chance.
Georgia sends out the punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. So here comes the Auburn offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Off the play fake on 1st down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Howard. They make the stop. Not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the 1st down. Got it behind the line. It's Simmons. And they pick up just a few on that completion. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Wants to throw on 3rd. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Auburn sends out the punting unit. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Here comes the offense onto the field again. The give to the single back. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. To the air, it's Stockton. Makes the grab. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. This Auburn crowd trying to conjure up a little magic here on 3rd down. They'll try to power their way ahead. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Wants to go up top on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Branch. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. The Dogs look to keep this drive humming. To the air on first down. He let that thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Well, will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Jet sweep to the receiver. And he runs into a wall. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Gets rid of it. And that 3rd down pass had some serious juice, but they couldn't hook up. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. Absolutely perfect. That'll bring him to within 4.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
After putting up a 3-spot, the kickoff unit set to go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Grabbed over the middle. It's Singleton. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. That's the end of the period, and Auburn has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. To the ground with the back. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to the big tight end. Finds his man, it's Howard. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. Using his legs, it's Henderson. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. The Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. From the gun, running back on the move. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. They'll try the run. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And that is just about a perfect punt as he pins them deep inside the 10-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Keeps it going. Trying to escape and get it himself. Open space at the 25. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. Georgia comes quickly to the line.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field.
There he goes! And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Bunch formation for these receivers. Wants to throw. It's Stockton. Fires to the middle. Finds the big tight end. How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? Off the play fake. Finds his tight end. Finds a crease at the 20. He's brought down, but what a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line. Grab behind the line. It's Barber. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Off the bootleg. Wants to throw it. Caught behind the line. It's Frazier. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Makes the catch. They will score! Touchdown, Dogs! Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution, Reese. You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skill players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Third down play from the gun. That's caught. It's Simmons. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stopped. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Singleton. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Got it in the middle. It's Singleton. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. He wants to throw it again. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. They'll stop him just short of the first down marker on the screen. Auburn sends out the punting unit.
Offense facing
Hauls it in at the 25. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Dropping back, it's Stockton. Snagged in the middle, it's Bell. When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong throughout the season? You know, the first part of the season, now getting to the middle of the season, Palmer, getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
It's a resume builder, no doubt about it. And really, there's been so much anticipation building up to this top 25 matchup. So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way in who wins this one.
Let's see what they've got on second down. Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. On the ground, it's McCray. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And the Dogs back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Going to work on second down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And they can't complete the bullet pass on third down. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Oh, and the attempt is no good. Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still 3. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Off the play fake on first down to throw. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wide receiver comes in motion. To the air on second down. Makes the grab. It's Coleman.
Nice job there. Good timing between the QB and the wide receiver executing that out route.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. That's caught. It's Simmons. They pick up the first down. They'll mark him at the 34. Got to be expeditious here. Looking downfield on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Fields. They get him down at the 49, but not before he picks up 15. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Taking it the other way. And he's going to take it all the way back. Touchdown, Georgia. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick six.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. The returner will field it and try to do some business. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, the Deep South shuts down when the Tigers and Dogs get together, and that's the case again here today. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Auburn and Georgia plays out.
Auburn ready to boot it deep to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner could find no daylight. He goes down. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Looking to throw, it's Stockton. Hauls it in. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. Oh, this crowd wants it. They want to roll Toomer's corner, but right now they want to stop on third down. Breaks into the open. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Georgia going up tempo.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Here comes the offense on second down. Out of the gun, the inside give. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on fourth down by what they call here. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Got his man on the right. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26. Georgia going back to work with another first down.
And a big reason why this team has the lead in this game is because of plays like that. They know they've got firepower throwing the ball. They've got the dudes outside that can make things happen. You saw it in the first half, and you see it here again early in the third quarter.
The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. Handoff to the single back. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here. Running back searching for a hole. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. He'll try it again. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Bulldogs line it up with a first and goal. Trying to punch it in. Touchdown, Bulldogs! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead. The Dogs are starting to hunker down, and they are sinking their teeth into the Deep South's oldest rivalry.
Man, the red and black going crazy, the fans going nuts, and Georgia has dominated this rivalry of late. Auburn fans are sick and tired of the Dogs, and man, they got to do something about it.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 25 clash today. LSU has the lead right now, but it hasn't come easy. They're in a tight one. They're up by 7 over South Carolina. Games like these just mean more in the SEC, and we'll circle back if anything big happens you should see.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk out to the 30-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Third down coming up.
On third down, he drops to throw. He hurls one deep down the left side. And here's the third interception of the night. Trying to take it back. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there.
Man, that is how you get it done as a defense when you're playing cover one. Like, you got the middle of the field safety, but everybody else is manning up. Nice job running with this guy, seeing the football, breaking on it, making the interception, making the big play for this defense.
And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time they had it. Much better field position this time around. That one comes out hot down the right side.
And it's okay that that ball's incomplete. It's important this offense comes out and they show that they want to be aggressive. They show that they're willing to take shots, and they're going to try and take the top off of this defense. Not able to connect on that one, but that will not be the last deep ball we see in this game.
Tackle is made at the 44, but he picked up 10 yards and enough for a first down.
And that's good enough for a first down.
Leaves it with the running back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Power football with the run. Got the first down and still on his feet. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11. Georgia comes quickly to the line.
That's a first down for the offense.
Back to throw, it's Stockton. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll go to the ground. Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1.
You just got to wonder how frustrated this guy is, especially after the success he had their last game out, but just nothing going in this one. He has not been able to get himself into a rhythm. There have been way too much penetration up front defensively. They have been able to stop him in his tracks.
Couldn't find anywhere to throw the football, just got rid of it, and that's the number one thing. Avoid disaster here. Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. Absolutely center cut. And now the lead is extended a little further.
Georgia 27, Auburn 7.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. He'll return it. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. Quarterback on the keeper. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. The Tigers with a second and short to keep this drive moving. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. The freshman brought down after a really nice run there. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10.
And that's a first down.
They'll give it to him again. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The Tigers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. No more time to throw. Quarterback is sacked at the 35. It's no surprise at all to find a Georgia defensive lineman wreaking havoc in the backfield.
Nah, find those big, physical, aggressive dudes that can be physical enough to play the run in the SEC and then pin your ears back and go get quarterbacks. Georgia does that and finds those guys really, really often.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, David.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
How aggressive will they get on 1st and 10? They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Turning it on. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. On the move. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. So now it's 2nd and long. Looking to throw, it's Stockton. Here's the pressure. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. The Tigers bringing the heat the way Andre Bruce did back in the day.
Yeah, and they just find those big, nasty, strong, physical guys that can eat up the line of scrimmage and get after quarterbacks. It's one of the staples of these Auburn teams all throughout the years.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Fires to the big fella. Fights off a defender. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. They go back to work in the final period of this one. On the move, it's Frazier. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Pulls it in. It's Bell. A 6-yard pickup that leaves them with 3rd and 4. The Bulldogs come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. Oh, he's got some space. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Inside the 25, they'll snap it from the 24, first down. The give out of the gun. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They go to the ground. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Facing 3rd and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. Dropping back, it's Stockton. It's complete to the right. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. The Dogs started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. Oh, they're after him. Flips it out on the screen. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Touchdown, Dogs! And the route is on. They add on another one, and they're about to push their record to 5-1. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
And he'll bring it back. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. So here comes the Auburn offense. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Henderson. They've got him now, and he almost picked up that first down on the screen. And the Tigers come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught close to the marker, it's Singleton. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. Looking to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Just keep slinging it. Got a man. It's Singleton. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field. Caught in the backfield, it's Coleman. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. And he just threw that one away. Safe move, didn't see anything, lived to play another play. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. Sends it back in motion. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
Well, the defense is not taking their foot off the gas. They've got a huge lead. We're early in the 4th quarter, and still they're getting pressure on this quarterback, registering a sack.
Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Can't make the catch, and the defense will force a turnover on downs. This offense has it with really good field position. The sure hands, it's Thomas.
Ooh, and that was close for the offense. They try to go wide receiver screen. They're counting on that receiver beating that defender. Wasn't able to make a miss that time, but if I'm on offense, I'm going back to that.
There he goes. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the 1st down.
And this QB is dialed in. You've already seen the passing ability to make plays down the field. But how about this? Running the option as well. The diversity in this offense, really hard to stop, and he's having a day.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia! And they take it in for 6 more points. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel groupings there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the 4th quarter.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Missouri is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Alabama.
And man, oh man, he is in the dark tonight. His 4th interception. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Bulldogs! You see some confidence over there as they're closing in on a Week 7 win.
And this has been the story of the game. Everything going their way. Offensively, special teams, and now on defense here in the 4th quarter. They're still being aggressive. They're still jumping these throws. And he picked that thing off and took it all the way to the house.
Getting set for the point after.
Is on for the extra point.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll bring it out. It's Kane. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. They'll give it to the back. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just drag to the recycle bin, but the idea now is to finish strong and just take whatever happens in the rankings next week. Might as well stick with him. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. He'll keep it on the sneak.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successfully.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Catch in the middle, it's Howard. And the big fella couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Grabbed in the middle, it's Singleton. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43.
Good enough for
Gets the back moving. Pulls it in, it's Singleton.
And this offense just hasn't found a way to kind of open it up. Like, they haven't found those explosive plays. It feels like the defense is kind of strangling them and staying really close to the line of scrimmage because of their lack of their big play ability over the top. This offense has to dial something up.
Auburn ready to go back to work after getting another first down. Motion from the wideout. Takes the handoff. It's Henderson.
Well, I think the offense at this point now, they're just trying to limit the damage. They want to get out of here and move on, turn the page to the next game because things just have not been going their way, throwing or running the football.
And that is how we will wrap this one up. It is Georgia taking home the W in the Deep South's oldest rivalry. Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Darks my heart online.
On s'appelle sur nasze pole. Spasson, spasson, spasson. Spasson, spasson, spasson.
This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Welcome everyone to Michie Stadium, home of the Army Black Knights. As we'll see a team from the American, the Charlotte 49ers, taking on a conference rival from the American, the Army Black Knights. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Black Knights will kick it off to get us underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the Charlotte 49ers offense will get first crack at it today. Let's take a quick second to call out some of the impact players their coaches mentioned in meetings this week. Anything you guys heard that really resonated with you?
Yeah, I love when coaches talk about guys that bring it every single day. Like, that we can depend on them. They can get other guys lined up. They're always motivated. They're always being a great teammate. These are the guys that coaches love.
And big-time players make big plays in big games, right? These are the guys that have to play well if they're going to win games like this. It'll be interesting to see what they do today.
They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. The give to the tailback. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd down.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
All right, now, if you're the quarterback, you got to know in this game, you better be ready every snap. You better know where the pressure is coming from because this defense is going to bring it from all over the place.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Got it in stride inside the 20. Touchdown, 49ers. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone.
A lot of times you see those receivers, as soon as they get by the DBs, you know, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball was thrown perfectly out in front. You could see he runs underneath it, gets it, and gets the long touchdown on the go route.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they cap things off with a big play up top, going 63 yards to the house. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So the Army Black Knights offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. But Jesse, it's always fun to see a guy who's been challenged, see if he can answer the bell and get things done.
Well, we talked to him this week, and he knows that people are out there questioning him. And I think that leaves a big chip on his shoulder, David. He wants to prove to the entire college football world he's got what it takes to win this football game. This is a big test for him.
And here's the thing. Proving it is one thing, Jesse, but it's not about you. And this is a team game. Obviously, the quarterback position is so dependent on others' success, but...
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
This quarterback has to know he's got to get rid of the football quickly. This defense has already shown on film that they'll rush this outside linebacker off the edge and make the count 5 on their pass rush. But with his speed and his flexibility, he's too much for a lot of these offensive linemen to handle.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
Really impressed with how this team has seized momentum here, playing on the road in this hostile environment. Their offense gets it first. They march down the field. They put up some points. And here's the defense now on their first drive, getting a critical sack on 3rd down.
And the Black Knights will call on their punt team. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. First one of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. Fair catch, called for and made. Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. Back to throw, it's Harrell. Fires to the tight end. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Olsen.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Work in the middle of the field. He knew he needed the rocket, threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the 49ers are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. A costly penalty wipes out that 3rd down conversion, and now they'll back up and try it again. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Here comes the heat. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. The 49ers will line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And no chance for the return man to get his hands on that one as it hops out of bounds. Give to the running back. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? They'll run play action. Caught in the backfield, it's Reed. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Black Knights send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. Charlotte will send the offense back onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35.
Well, that defender just was better in his one-on-one on the pass rush. He does a great job beating the offensive lineman to get to the QB.
And the 49ers now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Looking downfield, it's Harrell. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. He's close to the 1st down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. The 49ers come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. He'll keep it on the sneak. And from this angle, I don't think he got the 1st down. The defense won at the line of scrimmage. Punt is in the air. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Goes to the option. He'll pitch it. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. And the Black Knights line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll power it inside with the fullback. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. It'll be a 1st down from the 49-yard line. Takes the handoff. It's Reed. Breaks into the open. They make the tackle at the 36, but they're in plus territory now with the 15-yard pickup.
Really good looking run, and when you play Army, you know these guys offensively, they are always so dialed into their rushing attack. Everybody understands their assignment and responsibility. It doesn't matter if they're running the option, it doesn't matter if they're doing it out of the spread. They know who they need to block, and as a defense, you better limit your mental errors or you're going to have a hard time slowing this rushing attack down.
Ball is loose. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover. He pulled it and kept it on the option, but he couldn't keep it away from the defense.
I think the QB made the right decision not to pitch it. He needs to do a better job with ball security. The defense, they were able to get and swarm to him quickly and dislodge the football from his body.
This drive will open from the 15. They'll leave it with him. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air. It's Harrell. Makes the grab. It's Olsen.
I'll tell you, man, I love quarterbacks that have arm talent, but that can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that in route.
Time has expired here in the quarter, and it's Charlotte on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Tries to surge ahead on the sneak. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on 3rd down. They boot it away. Looks it in at the 40. He gets a block. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. He'll do it himself. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. From the gun. Give on the inside. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll pull it down and run. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. The Black Knights come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Motion from the back. They'll run the option. Finds a little space. And he froze that defender. He thought he was going to pitch it, kept it himself, and turned it into a big play. Handoff to the fullback. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. They've got him looking to run, but they're going to throw it. And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? Defense grabs the football, and there he goes.
And the defense able to get pressure to the quarterback, and they've got everybody trying to swipe at the football, and the impact on the hit sometimes jars the ball loose. Great job with the pass rush, and a better job forcing a turnover.
Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. The play action fake. Pocket breaking down. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. And the 49ers will bring the punt team onto the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. That fumble in plus territory just ruined that last drive, David.
Yeah, and those are frustrating when you got the offense moving a little bit and you put that thing on the deck, Jesse. But move on, reload, forget about it.
At the end of the day, it's just fundamental football, right? They practice it all week. 5 points of pressure. Every ball carrier has to have it. They just got to do a better job moving forward.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. The snap sets up the throw. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Man, another negative play for this offense. You've had the turnovers, you're throwing in the sacks. Like, they've got to do something better. They got to protect their quarterback, and they got to take care of the football. There's step 1 and 2.
And the Black Knights decide to punt it away.
On to punt it away.
He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. Charlotte will send the offense back onto the field. They've gone 3 and out on each of their first 2 drives and really need to get something moving here. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. He'll keep it himself. Oh, he was in the backfield immediately, a 3-yard loss. And the running game has gone in the wrong direction. The offense tries to turn it around and go forward on third down. Under fire. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The 49ers will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 5th kick of the night. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Cover guys do their job and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. That's caught. It's Reed.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense catching the football.
Here's the handoff. He's got a yard out to the 30-yard line. The Black Knights really need to keep this drive alive on third down. On the option. He'll pull it on the read. They were all over him, nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. Punt is on its way. Just needs a crack to get a return. Coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. And the 49ers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking for a man. It's Harrell. Bringing the heat. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Really good surge for this offense. They move the chains, and he's got it at the 34. Wants to throw on first down. Fires to the big fella. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. The 49ers come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Caught near the sticks. It's Olsen.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything is working. The offensive coordinator's calling good plays. The quarterback and his unit is executing. And this defense right now, they have no answers.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Jukes his way for more. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved him forward just a few. And the 49ers are in the red zone. Wants to throw again. Snagged out of the air. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The 49ers have it with a 1st and goal.
They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Now the offense tries to punch it in on 2nd and goal. Wide receiver going in motion. Got it back on 2nd and goal. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. 3rd and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. It's broken up and almost intercepted on that shot to the end zone. It'll be 4th down. And they decide to trot out the kicker. And this one is perfect. And that will extend their lead even further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
No love lost between teams anytime they square off inside the Big Ten. Here's one that's just gone final. Illinois came away with the win today, but not in dominant fashion. In fact, the folks in Champaign had to sweat things out for much of the second half. Could have been better, but it certainly could have been worse. No cupcakes this week, fellas. This Big Ten battle was much anticipated, and at least one side can say it's a game they'll savor for some time.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. The option look. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. Makes his way to the 17, but not enough for the 1st down. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. They punt it away on 4th down. Return's going to get it up around midfield. He'll be down at the 49-yard line. Scanning the field, it's Harrell. Complete. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. And the 49ers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Back to pass. Caught near the sticks. It's Olsen. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the 1st down. Got to save every precious second, and the spike stops the clock. And here on 2nd down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. And that one took everything he had to sneak it over the crossbar inside the left upright. And now the lead is even bigger. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. They'll come out and take a knee, and that should send us to halftime. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, one thing we can always count on is a great atmosphere in West Point. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys along the banks of the Hudson inside venerable Michie Stadium.
They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Army has it back, and the offense ready to go. Those two first-half turnovers really damaging, and the primary reason they find themselves trailing to start the third quarter.
And this is an offense that prides themselves on taking care of the football and then having explosive plays. You know they're playing angry right now. They're mad. They know they're the reason why they're down in this game, so I expect them to come out here, lighten it up here for the first drive of the second half.
Yeah, and this defense playing fast, playing physical, forcing things into action, forcing those turnovers. They played really well in this first half.
Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line.
Nice job by this defense playing assignment football. Somebody has to have the quarterback, somebody has to have the pitch, and most importantly, when you get there, you got to get them on the ground. Nice job tackling by this defense.
They'll run the option. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And the Black Knights will punt this one away. They'll be forced to kick for the 6th time tonight. You couldn't dial it up much better than that as he knocks it out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. Hands it off. He'll slither through and pick up 3 and get it out to the 10-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to pass. It's Harrell. Under fire. And down he goes back at the 3.
And that's the thing about this defense. Yeah, they may be losing the game right now, but they've got difference makers on that side of the football. They got guys that can step up like that, create havoc, get a sack, create negative plays. They're going to need more of that here in the second half if they're going to win this game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. The give to the back. Did everything he could to discard the tacklers, but he was just able to get back to where he started. The 49ers will send out the punt unit. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Leaves it with the back. And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4. The Black Knights with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Quarterback making adjustments. The toss to the right. Slithers into space. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Bully ball on 3rd and short. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's first down at the 27. They'll go to the fullback. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Running game worked on first down. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. They'll send the back in motion. On the option. And this one will be stopped for no gain. 3rd down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. And the defense had its hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Facing this double-digit deficit here in the second half, almost a no-brainer to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs.
He had nowhere to go with the football. 4th down, you know he wants to make a play. I'd like for him to throw it up, to be honest. Try to give somebody an opportunity to make a play. Who cares if I throw a pick? It's 4th down anyways, but couldn't find anybody to get the ball off. Defense surrounds him, gets him to the ground with the sack.
Looking downfield, it's Harrell. Rushes on him. Unleashes it on the run. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Tight end in motion. See how the D reacts. The give on the inside. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's a heat. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. And the 49ers line up to punt it away. Makes a nice grab at the 25. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Now on the option. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Keeps it on the bootleg. Fires to the wideout. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. He wants to throw it. Fires one high and deep. Throw to the sideline, and it's complete, and they've got a big play. And the Black Knights will snap it on 1st and 10. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their first of the half. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. He'll ride his man on the option. The give to the back. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. He'll toss it. Makes a man miss. And he get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. He'll sneak it and try to surge forward.
3rd and 1. Everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
And this has been really good for the defense, too. It's kind of a bend-don't-break mentality, right? Really bowing up with your backs against the wall. If you can win this next 3rd down, try to force the opponent into a field goal. That's a win if you're on defense.
Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. And this one's going to be incomplete. He was trying to make the connection in the back corner of the end zone. And they're going to try this on 4th down. They need a full 5 yards to get it into the end zone, but they'll go for it on 4th down. They got him. The pressure got home, and the defense makes sure this drive comes up empty.
Yeah, that's just a play the quarterback can't make. 4th down, down by the goal line. That ball's got to find its way in the end zone somehow, some way. You simply cannot take a sack. I know it's difficult. The defense is bearing down on you, but you've got to be able to negotiate that throw and at least give somebody a chance in the end zone.
If you want to look on the bright side, at least you can pile up a bunch of yards if you can move the ball, because it is a long way to the end zone. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Got it behind the line. It's Olsen. He'll be forced out of bounds at the 15, and that gives him some more room to work. From the gun, running back gets to give. He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19. The 49ers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. Ball spotted at the 21. It's 1st down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Turning it on. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down. And the 49ers are moving quickly down the field. Throws for the tight end. Makes the catch. It's McGee. There he goes. Touchdown, Charlotte. Made the grab and took it on in for the score. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
And back in the day, you used to line up and your tight end was a blocker and you threw it to him short. Now, these guys are being so dynamic in space and so athletic. Now they can make big, huge plays for your offense and put points on the board in a hurry.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes courtesy of an explosive play in the passing game from 60 yards out. On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The give on the option. Runs through the tackle. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26.
Brings up second down.
That's the end of the period. Charlotte has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Quarterback on the keeper. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The Black Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. They'll move the wide receiver. With jet sweep pass. He'll be stopped short, picks up 1, but they're facing 4th and 1. They'll leave the offense out there to try to get it past the marker and pick up the first. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. And the Black Knights will have it 1st and 10. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Here comes the option. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. On the option. Now the toss. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Wants to go up top. Got his man quickly. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. They'll move the tight end. Now the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. 1st down and more. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. The Black Knights in the hurry up.
Wow, and that was just a bang-bang play. On that 4th down, the coverage was tight. QB had his receiver. He knew where he wanted to go with it, but the only way that ball gets completed is if he puts a little extra mustard on it, and he shows you the arm talent on the throw.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Sends it back in motion. Goes to the option. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Snagged in the middle. It's Fortner. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the 1st down at the 34-yard line. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
And the Black Knights trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Back to pass on 2nd down. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. This has been the unending drive. It has gone on forever. It has chewed clock, but now it faces 3rd and long. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Off the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect fourth down call there. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Fullback's got it. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. First and goal, and this feels like their chance to give them a finish. They'll run the option. To the ground with the back. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. These red zone trips, red has meant stopped. They've gotten nothing in 3 previous tries. Motion from the wide receiver. Trying to get the edge with a quick touch pass. So the pop pass is busted up in the backfield for a loss. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. This defense has been lights out, stubborn on the doorstep. Can the offense finally find the end zone? Trying play action. Lets it fly. Knocked away, incomplete in the end zone. A field goal really doesn't do much for you in this situation, so they'll go for it on 4th and goal. Looking to throw. Pressure coming. And they got him. A sack denies the try to convert on 4th down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Charlotte will send the offense back onto the field. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the second half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working flawlessly, Dave.
Yeah, it's fun to be the offensive coordinator, but not the defensive coordinator. They have had no answers. It's been an absolutely miserable day trying to solve the riddle.
Makes the grab right down the middle. And what a huge chunk play for this offense. Just exactly what you need to move the ball down the field. They'd hoped to come up with explosive plays, and they used one there to set them up inside the 30, 1st and 10. Shoots it to the left. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Holds and fires complete to the right.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Back to throw, it's Harrell. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down. And this field goal team has been busy. This kicker comes out for the 3rd time tonight. Absolutely perfect. And that lead grows even bigger. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. Michigan proved it is battle-tested and capable of winning any place, any time after this one. And just think of the confidence this Wolverines team gained today. Invaluable, if you ask me. Going to be interesting to see what the fallout from this one is for one ranked team, while the other figures to get a bounce when the new rankings come out, guys.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Wants to go up top. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Gets the back moving. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep.
you know, you hear the term nickel so much. Most people stay in nickel most of the time because of all the speed in college football and the running quarterback. And you see why it pays dividends. More speed on the field when the QB does take off to go get him on the ground and force a fourth down.
They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs. The officials stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Charlotte. They're now in really good shape to get back into the win column as they extend the lead here late. The offense did exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat, you keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. On the move from inside is 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They'll try the run. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. And on second down for this offense. Got a little space. Got the first down. Looking for more. He'll step out of bounds right at the 44. A big time pickup on that one. The Black Knights, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Finds his tight end. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. Offense gets set for second down. On the option. The pitch. Oh, he's got some space. And that's what this option will do to you. They got the pitch man free, and he was off to the races.
Really nice read that time by the quarterback in the option. He had the ball out on the perimeter. He saw his pitch guy open, nobody accounting for him. So you flip it to him quickly, nice accurate pitch out in front of him, easy catch, and then he's able to do the rest. Look at the speed that time on the perimeter by the pitch man, picking up a massive gain for this offense.
Gives it on the option. Nice move there. Relentless, tough running, gets it down to the 4. Still firing away as they'll go down swinging. Here's the pressure. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Well, they say you win a few, you lose a few, and some get rained out. Would have been good for this team if this one had gotten rained out because they lost badly.
Yeah, not a lot to be too proud about in this one here. Good news is you get to go back to the drawing board. You get to go back, you get to have another week of practice as a coaching staff, try and find ways to get players in position to go out and make plays. Gonna need a big locker room speech after this one, David.
Yeah, and you're going to watch this tape, and it's going to hurt because you're going to watch with your coaches, and you're going to see the mess-ups and all the things you could have done better, but you got to learn from it. You got to get better. You got to grow, and that's how that works.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.